Greetings. Well met. Light be with you, King's Honor friend. What can I do for you? Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. We are back, as promised. My hunter, still alive. Still alive. 1 second here. I would like to catch up with my things here. We have an intro, shout out, redemption. Hey Kevin Geekzilla, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Oh, you guys got two right at the beginning. And we also got another one. Uh-oh, hang on. I have a thing to mark when people redeem this now. I figured it out. Hey Zignario, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. How's it going, you guys? How's it going? So boom, I can do this, mark it as complete. Thank you for redeeming your Doritos. Thank you for earning enough Thank you for watching me to earn enough Doritos for that. Plan. Don't die. Okay? Don't die. We're just starting South Shore here. You guys didn't believe me. I was playing my rogue yesterday, and about 9 million of you asked me what happened to the hunter. Did my hunter die? He did not die. Okay, the hunter did not die. He was just generating rested XP in good old South Shore. As you could very plainly see, we have mail. Oh, it's all expired. Oh, 6 silver. Oh god. And these, not too bad. This hurts my heart though. I hate seeing expired mail. It makes me want to punch things. Okay, so let me get a little bit more comfortable, actually. Let me move some stuff off of my desk here. I've got some Mountain Dew cans starting to congregate here. I think they're multiplying. I think the Mountain Dew cans are multiplying. There weren't this many here yesterday. I should probably clean up a little bit. Yeah, we're getting into World of Warcraft mode. Okay.
Need help? Be careful.
So, something to consider with South Shore is... One moment.
Have a good one.
There's like stealthed rouges everywhere. As part of a quest. I think they actually drop a quest starter if you kill one. So, hang on one moment here.
What can I do for you? Honor, friend.
Okay. I gotta move 1 second. I'm sorry, you guys. I have to move some of my windows here. I'm not set up correctly. Okay. Is that okay? Am I happy with that? I think I am. I kind of started the stream haphazardly. Thank you to Pastagetti for the 100 bits. The rogue died. Oh god, now we're gonna have like, did the rogue die? Are you kidding me, dude? I did not anticipate this. Actually, you know what? I could... Okay, here. Twitch meta. I could switch this text that you're seeing over yonder to the hunter is still alive. I'm just playing... Or the rogue is still alive. I'm just playing the hunter for now. However, I believe... I'm a Twitch boomer, so don't quote me on this. I believe the more active of a chat you have on Twitch, the higher you are in the rankings of the category. I'm going to intentionally leave this off so we get people in here asking if the rogue died, solely to increase the activity of my chat, solely to increase the search rankings of my stream.
Greetings.
So we can farm stonks like crazy. Okay, we can farm stonks like crazy. I imagine most people won't really even ask about the rogue too much. Well, maybe, I don't know. But this is the thing. This is how you guys can help me out. If you see somebody asking about it, this is the 5-head play here, you can also increase the activity of my chat by replying to that person. So not only do we get increased activity from people asking, because somehow they doubt me, and they think that it's possible for me to die in this game, which I have no idea how that happened. We can double up on the activity, and you guys, we can get the questions, and you guys can answer the questions, okay? That's how it works. Hey, Elite Cutie, I saw you in chat there. Hey everybody, by the way, I'm kind of give me a moment. I start streams kind of slowly. I'm just grabbing all the quests here.
Can I help you? Be careful.
Grabbing all the quests. Thank you, Wrangle, for the Prime for 2 months, and thank you, Yabby the Fox, for the Prime.
Have a good one.
I appreciate that, you guys. I hope everybody's having a splendid day so far. We have a podcast today. If you check out my Twitter, you will know I'm going on Josh's podcast, Josh Corbett Pods, Classic Countdown to Classic. Yeah, the Assassin's Contract. So I'm not sure when it happens, but we do have to be careful. I think they like stealth behind this inn or something and gank people in the porta potties. There's like one right here or something. So we got to be careful. We can't AFK in South Shore. No AFKing in South Shore. It's a dangerous area. Okay, do you guys want to kill some headless murlocs? Oh, this is just a kill quest first, and then... Alright, well... I am not as familiar with South Shore as I am with the other zones. Oh, this guy's fishing. He's cool. Cool player right there. Taking the time to fish in hardcore mode. We are the world first 300 fishermen and the recreation of a 15-year-old video game, in case you guys didn't know, in case you forgot about that. What are my buttons here? Okay. I gotta get out of rogue mode. You'll excuse me for a moment. Gotta get back into hunter mode. I wanna like run up and sinister strike some bees. How's it going today, you guys? How's it going today? I hope I hope you're ready for a day of gaming here. I plan on going for quite a while. We're level 30, just on the cusp, the precipice, if you will, of level 31. I've been thinking a little bit about what I want to do at level 60. As you can tell by the stream title, we're doing a challenge, and it is a very, very feasible challenge, despite the fact that I died twice to lag, of course. We are going to get every class, okay? Every class, or we're not even going to interface for this. Every class to level 60 in the recreation of a 20-year-old video game. Almost, it's 19 years old, I guess. Every single class on hardcore mode, and not the lame bullshit way, too, where, you know, you can cheese it, you can have, like, you can tag a mob. Right here, let me show you. You can take a mob as such, and then you can have like a high level kill it and you get like full XP somehow. I thought that's not how that worked. I thought if a high level killed it, they like made it so you don't get XP. But I saw footage of that happening, of that transpiring. So we're going to do it in a non-lame way. It's going to be a legitimate way, okay? Not to gatekeep, but we are actually going to gatekeep. You're not leveling in your proper way. You must level hardcore like me. Even Shaman, yes. I will even degrade myself and roll a Horde character for this challenge. I will not feel happy about it. I'll probably have to shower directly after each stream and hold myself in the fetal position and cry that I've reduced myself to playing Horde. But unfortunately, you have to play Shamans, and you have to go to Orgrimmar and listen to the terrible music of orcs fapping into your ear. Oh, so great. Such great music. It's way better than the glorious choir of Stormwind, of course. Drops are enabled, as well as you can also, in new command, maybe I should add this actually. New command. I set this up last night. You can do exclamation mark drops, and it's not for Classic, because there are no changes, but it's for retail WoW. For the 2 people left who are watching my stream who play retail, because I always complain about retail. But it's a transmog, and you can do exclamation mark drops, and Nightbot, there he goes. There's like a 5-second cooldown on it, so it doesn't get spammy. You click that link, and it'll track your progress. And I think you have to like link your battle.net account to your Twitch account. If you guys want to go ahead and throw me your password and email address, I can go ahead and do that for you. No, I'm kidding. Just don't do that. Yeah, you have to link your accounts there. And I think it'll auto unlock in game for you, from what I understand. Okay. big controversy related to this. I did catch this. They have started to give away trading card game mounts. Okay, trading card game mounts have been starting to be given away from Twitch drops. The first one was the Feldrake, right? The Feldrake from the trading card game, and of course, despite the fact that I was on a 2-year hiatus with this game, pretty much any controversy related to World of Warcraft people threw my way, so I did see this one. And the controversy with this is that this happens with most items in the game that have been removed. Some people want access to them, some people don't want access to them. Typically how this works is that those who don't have the item want them to re-release it in some capacity, and those who do have the item don't want them to re-release it in some capacity. I know it's really, really hard to grasp, but humans in general are pretty selfish, and their opinions lie directly to what benefits them. Now, me, as somebody who has and bought all of the TCG mounts, you can probably guess what my opinion is, okay? You can probably guess what my opinion is. I think that they should probably keep them out of the game. I think it keeps them special, because I can't imagine that the Feldrake is as special as it used to be. I don't know. I feel like it's not a requirement in life for the players to be able to have literally everything in the game, and it's sort of like a show of veterancy, if you will. Like, okay, yeah, I played the game during this time, or maybe I had enough gold to buy this, or maybe I bought 70 WoW tokens to buy this mount. That's also acceptable. I don't know. But that is something I did, and you can go back to it's called MadSeasonShow's Big Gold Guide, and I would like to dunk on some guy from like years ago, 10 years ago, who told me that this was a stupid idea, to which I replied to him, it wasn't a stupid idea because it worked out. I said in Warlords of Draenor, you know what? These garrisons are far too powerful. The gold is going to inflate like crazy. So I made a gold guide, and I said it would be in your guys' best interests to not hold on to liquid assets such as gold. You need to invest in stonks. Okay, and the stonks in World of Warcraft are TCG mounts, because they're not immune to volatility. They have been duped before, certainly. But generally, as the value of gold decreases, the price of the TCG mounts increase. And I told my viewers, because there's going to be massive inflation in the game, you should invest any excess gold that you have into TCG mounts. So, oh shit. Run. You should invest your gold into TCG mounts, because those are going to combat inflation. Okay? Why did he heal? What the fuck? I guess they're healing mobs. I'm scared right now. Slice them and dice them. Boom, look at that. Get him, South Shore Guard. Are the other ones still over here? And some guy, okay, let me finish my story. Some guy said that I'm an idiot, I'm wasting people's gold, don't listen to this guy. Well, guess what? The Magic Rooster Egg today, I bought it, and I have this in the video, I bought it for like 200,000, 300,000 gold. You want to know how much the Magic Rooster Egg goes for today? Over gold cap. That's right, over 10 million gold. So, guy, I don't know who you are, okay? And I don't know if you're listening right now, but you are wrong. You are wrong. You're so wrong. You are wrong. And I'd just like to let you to know that. And I was right. And I was right. Okay. Let's continue this Murloc quest. Thank you to Dare You to Blink for the Prime. And Marton as well. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Prime. But yeah, that is a big controversy. That's just stuff in general. I don't know. I think TCG mounts personally, and this has nothing to do with the fact that I have all of them on my main character in retail WoW. I think they should leave them alone. I think it's kind of cool. It's like a show of veterancy that either A, you played the game back then, or B, you're really good at making gold, or C, you're really good at swiping your credit card. I guess since they have the WoW token, maybe it isn't as meaningful as I think. That's another reason why maybe the WoW token is perhaps bad for the game. Shall we go on that rant, chat? No, let's not. Let's not. I'll try to avoid ranting as much as possible. You can make similar comparisons though. Like there was a tournament actually, Vanilla World of Warcraft. It might even have been the beta. Blizzard, this like circa 2004 or 5 or something, I forget. Blizzard hosted a tournament in the very zone that you're looking at right now between Terran Mill and South Shore. And it was a big PvP tournament, a big PvP battle. And the winner, and I'm not sure how they determined the winner, maybe it was the last man standing. They gave him a special tabard, a special purple tabard that says WoW on it. It has the WoW logo. Maybe some of you guys will know the name of this. I do not know the name off the top of my head. You could re-release that as a Twitch drop, and it would go from this incredibly special item to an incredibly meaningless item in the span of a day. I think there is value to be had with items that are only available for a limited amount of time. Kind of funny little bit of irony / hypocrisy right here. There will be people who say that, no, that's stupid. You should be able to get anything whenever you want. And then in the same breath, they'll defend the trading post in Retail World of Warcraft, despite the fact that the items that you can get on there are only available for a limited amount of time. Or just battle passes in general. Kind of funny. Kind of a little bit of funny bit of irony / hypocrisy there, which I know is completely new to the World of Warcraft community. Completely new. But I guess I can't say too much about that. Maybe, probably the trading post items will cycle to some extent. So they might pop up later or something. I guess I don't fully know because I have not played Retail WoW since Shadowlands. Yeah, I don't know. People are kind of split on that, I suppose, much like anything. Oh, what was that? Oh, what was that? Oh, iridescent pearl goes for money. This lustrous pearl doesn't. There's like a golden pearl as well, which is like huge. Huge. They are cycling somewhat. Okay, well, I take that back then. I definitely take that back then. I was wrong. I was so wrong. I was wrong. Okay. But no, there are people who do like defend battle passes and stuff. By the way, plushie, limited available time to get this, you guys. Don't miss out on this once in a lifetime opportunity. MadSeasonShow plushie now on sale. You got it. It's so important. It's so important. No, the plushie will go on sale at a later date. If you may happen to miss this run. In fact, it'll be easier to go on sale because we won't have to do the design again. Did we just effing F? Are you kidding me? Are we back? No, the plushie will go on sale again, okay? To be serious for a moment, the plushie will go on sale again. If you happen to miss this run, I can launch a campaign whenever I want, but it'll just depend on demand. The only thing is the way that Makeship works, which are the people who are making my plushie. They need to sell 200 before they will produce them. So, yeah, that's the only stipulation. But I will launch and relaunch the plushie if you happen to miss this one. So don't worry, it's not a once in a lifetime opportunity.
You need something? See you around for your life.
Okay, Murloc heads. I guess we'll just maybe kill some headless Murlocs for now since we've started this. Thank you, Uptown Coyote, for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Martin as well. Thank you for the prime. How's it going today, you guys? How's it going today? You said it before, but it's worth repeating. A lot of these people don't actually have these opinions on these aspects of the game. They just feel compelled to defend it because they played a lot. Yeah, absolutely. 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 That is the case. I was thinking of extrapolating more on that, but honestly, that the truth hurts, and that usually brings up some spicy conversation, and I just kind of want to chill for now, to be honest. I could get into a whole thing about that and video game addiction. I'll save that for a video as opposed to this stream. I want to try to keep it a little bit chill today. Oh, baby. Yeah, we're going to have food for our board for days. I hate this quest. Like, it sends you to kill murlocs, and then you go back to town, and it's like, kill more murlocs. Like, okay, bro, could you have me get the heads before? I guess it's explained in the story of the quest, but it's just, I don't know. I feel like the developers are just kind of trolling us. What's up, Sanning Serum? How's it going, dude? Love all the videos. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm still working on that video. I really haven't gotten a ton of work done on it. Partly because I've been streaming so much, but probably tonight, after I do Josh's podcast, I'll try to finish the rough draft. I'm close to finishing the rough draft for that, and you guys will have a new YouTube video soon. Okay. Look at that, 420 XP. See, this is the play, okay? So, we're gonna try to get our hunter to 60 relatively as soon as we can, and then you know, from there maybe kind of do some end game activities, run some dungeons. Maybe we can even raid, perhaps. No promises, but as you can tell from the title of this stream, I am doing a challenge. I want to get every single class to level 60. You get so much XP when you're rested, it's insane. First Murloc head, by the way, out of like 5 effing kills. These headless Murlocs are ridiculous. But what I'll probably be doing is, once I get this hunter to 60 and I have the remaining 8 classes, I'll probably like get them all to level 10-ish. Oh shit. Oh, there's people here. I'll get them all to level 10-ish. And then I'll just generate rested XP. And then I'll cycle between classes. I'll play, you know, a rogue for one stream, then I'll do the warlock the next stream, and kind of farm rested XP. I think that would be wise. Okay. This has loot. Did I never loot this, or was my inventory was full? I never looted it. Interesting. I don't know if I want to kill the camp. I don't know if I want to kill the camp. Let's see. Some DM North tribute runs. As a hunter, you can solo DM North tribute, right? You can do some kiting shenanigans. Oh, those would be really fun streams, actually. I'm glad I thought of it. Actually, no, Murky. That would be really, really fun. And maybe we can make gold that way, too. I remember there used to be hunters who would open up DM North Tribute, and they would sell the instance ID so people could run in and get their buff. Oh, you can only do it once a day. That's right. Well, we could do that once a day. I forgot. They have the one instance. Oh god, hiccups. 1 instance per day rule in oh god, in Classic. I swear I'm not drunk. My gameplay may make you believe that I am drunk sometimes. I'm not drunk. I just get hiccups. You just got a Doritos commercial? Hell yeah, brother. Now we just need a Mountain Dew, maybe a Monster Zero Ultra, and then we're good to go. Actually, whenever I say that, I like to be clear here. That stuff is kind of bad for you. I mean, you can have junk food if you want, right? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should mention that. I'm really healthy. I drink Diet Mountain Dew instead, okay? Diet Mountain Dew. I'm super responsible. Actually, I'm drinking water right now, today. Because I'm out of Diet Mountain Dew. I'd be drinking Diet Mountain Dew if I had it. Okay. I'm also pretty giggly, which people attribute to alcoholism, which is kind of sad. I don't know. I've always been a giggly person. That's how people describe me. I'm very giggly because I like life and I think life is fun and funny, so I laugh. I tasted water once. It's okay. Yeah, it's alright. What's up, by the way, early? I'm switching up my chat a little bit. Twitch actually notifies you if you're a first-time chatter in my stream. So I have that enabled to where I can actually see it a little bit better. There you go. There you go, Bob. You got the reference. There you go. I was wondering if somebody would pick up on that. Shoutouts. Actually, you know what, Bob? You're getting a gifted subscription for that. Because that is a very, very obscure reference. Shoutouts to Bob Sacamano for getting that reference. Kenny vs. Spenny, I hate to break your dreams as well. Was scripted to some extent though. It is a very, very entertaining show, but it was scripted. Look at who can wear a gorilla suit the longest, and look at the scene where Kenny is supposedly Kenny in the gorilla suit. Approximately 1% of you know what the hell I'm talking about right now. Where he's in the gorilla suit and he's like jumping on a table. Go frame by frame. The cameraman accidentally captures Kenneth Joel Hotz in the corner without his mask on, watching this transpire. Yeah, it was totally scripted in many ways. That's one of the many mess ups they had. There's another one where he was gonna like do a mime routine, and you could see the reflection of the judge later in the competition in a mirror or something, as Kenneth was explaining how he was going to cheat the competition. So, oh, was that obvious that it was scripted? Okay, I feel a bit kind of dumb now because it wasn't obvious to me. But yeah, there are a few moments to where you can, yeah, it's totally scripted. Maybe like early on it wasn't, and later on they started scripting it. But yeah, it totally is, or was. The show isn't running anymore. Oh, Kenny blurred it in the YouTube video. Exposed and disabled comments. Yeah, exposed. I saw that crap before he did that, I suppose. Exposed. You can't hide that crap from me. I'm a video editor, okay? I'm a professional video editor. I know the tricks. I know all the tricks. In fact, this is a pre-recorded stream you guys are watching right now, okay? Pre-recorded stream. People have, because I'm kind of bad with keeping up with chat, people have accused me of pre-recording my streams. Despite the fact that I actually do interact with my chat, I'm just not very good at it. Okay. But no, I assure you they're not pre-recorded. It's not scripted content. Although I do script my deaths, of course. Deaths never happen naturally. I would never die in this game. Deaths are all scripted. Just so you know. Boom. It is a little bit hard, though, like, to kind of defend myself a little bit here, to defend the monotone madness just for a moment. Like, this is hardcore, bros, okay? I should be paying attention to the game at least somewhat, and, boom. You know, if there are moments to where if I look away, even for a moment, I could do a triple pull, I could do a quad pull, and your boy could be in trouble, okay? So I assure you, I don't ignore you guys on purpose. I try to keep up with as many messages as possible, but the thing is though is that like you can never win as a streamer. I swear to God, somebody's always angry. When I do reply to messages, there'll be somebody who just happens to not be subscribed, and I just happen to not see their message, and they'll be like, "Oh my God. This greedy monotone fuck doesn't reply to people who aren't subscribed." It's like there always has to be something nefarious. There always has to be like something evil. The evil streamer, oh my God. They're on purpose being mean. to me. It's a little ridiculous, you guys. It's a little ridiculous. When I mean to you guys, it's on purpose, okay? Just understand that. Always remember that, okay? I'm playing a hunter. I feel like the rogue has been way easier than the hunter. We played a rogue yesterday from 1 to 15 in one session because we're absolute Chad gamers. I had a way easier, even post 10, because, you know, hunters, of course, get their pet at level 10. 10 to 15, rogue was way easier for me. I don't know. I'm not sure if I believe all this hoo-ha of hunters being, you know, the easy street class. I mean, once you get feigned death, yeah, for sure, because you always have that out. But I mean, rogues have vanish too, and rogues get it at 20, right? They get that earlier than the hunter, so I don't know. I feel like, honestly, if I'm gonna be honest here, you guys, good time Chuck, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, and Mad Season Show gifted a subscription, dude. Mad Season Show, I love your videos, bro. You have the voice of an angel, and you're not monotone. If I'm gonna be honest here, you guys, I would actually venture to say that hunter is actually the hardest class. Okay? And the reason why I say that is because I've died twice on hunter, and I've died 0 times on all of the other classes. And all, like, honestly as well, let's just be honest, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Okay, we all learned this from Darkest Dungeon and Wayne June, one of the greatest voice actors of all time. You guys should all follow him on Twitter and his YouTube channel. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Ah, shit, they're respawning. Come on, you stupid idiots. Okay. I know that I make hunter look easy. I fully understand that, I assure you. Oh, fuck, what's going on now? Why are there 3 of them all of a sudden? I make hunter look easy. I definitely understand that. Come on, dude. This is ridiculous. Blizzard interference. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Get him. Die, Craig. Okay, just die, Craig. Die, Craig. You can die, Craig. I don't know if this feigned death, if it resisted or not. Oh, this is a big butt clench moment. Oh, it's a big butt clench moment here. Oh, God. Okay. I need drinks. Here. Shit. Okay, luckily we have improved revive pet. This is under control. I know I make hunter look easy, but that doesn't mean that it's an easy class, okay? It doesn't mean that it's an easy class. Ooh, we got a silver vein. F yeah. Go. Look at this crap. Silver veins are money. Because not only is this money, this is mining levels. Boom. 125. That was the last one we needed for iron. Okay. Let's just real quick head on back over here. I told you, didn't I say, you guys, like, looking away for a moment could result in death in this game. This is hardcore mode, okay? This is hardcore parkour, so yeah, I definitely apologize if I miss your messages, but I assure you there's nothing nefarious going on here. It's not like, Pit Smooth 8, I hate you. I'm never going to reply to your message because you're not subscribed to me. No, I assure you, it's just, and I haven't streamed in 2 years, too. You guys, leave me alone. You guys are being mean. Be nice to me. Oh, you're being mean to the streamer, man. It's 2 years, okay? 2 years. I'm sorry. I'm not the best at this. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I swear. Okay. No, it's been a while since WoW already again, but love the raid streams. Oh, what's up, Bass? How's it going, man? I remember you. Wonder how you liked finally clearing AQ and Nax. It was fun. Next Ramus? Oh, both actually, because my guild never got AQ back in the day. See, I'm replying to somebody who's not subscribed to me right now, you guys. I just like to I would just like to note that my guild never cleared Cthulhu back in the day. We got all of AQ except Cthulhu, Oro, and Vicitus. So, and obviously we only got Introduction Next Ramus, like 5-ish bosses and Nax before BC came out. So it was kind of like closing a big chapter, right? It was like taking a dump, and it was like halfway out, and then like finishing it. And you kind of struggle with it when it's halfway out, but then you finish it. That's what it felt like to clear AQ and Nax. A lot of relief. Okay. Oh, we got all the heads. I feel like that actually wasn't too bad, all things considered. I remember that quest taking me far longer than what you just saw. Can't I... Where's Gathermate? God, I hate when these add-ons just put all of these buttons. Enchantrix, get rid of this mini-map item, please. I don't even remember downloading you. I think it came with Auctioneer. Oh, it's not blatantly obvious how to get rid of this mini-map button. Oh, God. I don't want all of these buttons. This one doesn't even work, so I can't even get rid of it. Hide minimap button, control right click, boom. Deadly boss mods. Core and GUI, get rid of the minimap button. Oh, we probably need to honestly do like a new bite. And we need to do... I'm going to disable Enchantrix. I believe that this is like a... it's a component of Auctioneer that tells you if it's more lucrative to disenchant something and sell the mats than it is to just sell it. Which is useful. But I'm not an enchanter. Okay, let's head back real quick to town. Bite rank 4. What are we using? Bite rank 4. Okay, we need rank 5. I feel like we can get a bite rank 5. And I don't think there are any boars in Hillsbrad, are there? So we probably can't get a charge. Minimap add-on, bro. Best add-on ever. I'll have to check it out. Thank you, Tommy. I will check it out for sure. Probably next stream. Yeah, a lot of you guys are saying that, actually. You just stack all the useless ones. That could work, too. Rare scanner, that's useless. This is like the dungeon queue pops up here, but... or the battleground queue, but there's no battleground, so... Oh, I actually kind of want... Okay, tamed. Okay, it's looking better now. I guess I'm happy. Well, it's covering up the clock. I'm not happy with that. Boom. Boom. Okay, careful in South Shore. There's stealthies here, and they will kill you. They will kill you. Awkward sloth dude. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting me. Snorashi as well. Thank you for the prime. Thank you, guys.
Have a good one.
Hey there.
For the Alliance.
Have a good one for the Alliance. Okay. We have a talent point as well. So, choices. Focus regeneration. I want one in improved med pet, and I also want increased damage. But focus regeneration is not only damage its threat, because it can result in growl as well. Let's do focused regen. No, let's do damage first. We'll do damage, then focused regeneration after that. And we're level 31. We cannot train. Greetings. See you later. Be careful. See you around. Okay, back in here. And thank you, Tommy, for the Prime, dude. I appreciate that, man.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Be careful.
Ooh, we get the Naga quest as well. Okay. What's the play here? Well, this is yellow, and let's do turtle meat, and let's do the Naga here. We'll keep an eye out for rares. We're officially capable of getting iron now too, which is huge because in short order, that means we can make the first good grenade, iron grenades. And probably like a new set of goggles and stuff too, and maybe another target dummy. Once you hit the iron tier in engineering, a lot of stuff opens up if I remember correctly. So I'm pretty excited about that, as you could tell in my voice. Turtle meat took me 2 hours yesterday on your rogue. I do remember it takes quite a while. I hate seeing mobs with Shadow Word Pain. I have trauma from PvP server because this usually means there's a fucking Shadow Priest attacking me, and Shadow Priests are ridiculous against war. You cannot. I feel like to beat a Shadow Priest as a warrior, it's those bubbles, man. You just can't get through those bubbles, and you don't get rage by swinging through the bubbles. I feel like you have to get lucky, or you just have to like throw the entire kitchen sink at them. I really had trouble with Shadow Priests, especially undead Shadow Priests with their stupid Devouring Plague. They were ridiculous. Yeah, I would have to pop Recklessness, get that Fear Immunity, or Berserker Rage, I suppose, also gives you Fear Immunity. Well-timed grenades, and just a bunch of bullcrap. Maybe Sapper Charge here or there. Shadow Priests were tough for me. I kind of struggled against them. Really good Shadow Priests are really good at this game. If they know what they're doing. If they're good with their engineer gadgets and stuff. Okay, heal up, heal up. We're letting our health get a little bit low here. We should buy drinks. Let's buy some food. And let's vendor as well. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Yeah, rage pots. Rage pots are definitely useful as well. Okay. So today's going to be Hunter Day. We did switch things up yesterday with the Rouge. Rouge is still alive. Okay? Rouge is still alive.
I supply only the finest goods.
Let's just vendor this crap. Enchant gloves fishing. But only auctions for like 1 silver more. Okay. We have a bunch of miscellaneous food. Remember, we also have magic dust. Keep that in the pocket. Thick Murloc scale. Just vendor. Gooey spider leg, vendor. Night crawlers, vendor. Okay.
Safe travels.
Good day to you.
What's our hearth at? It's the wetlands. I guess we'll set it here
Safe
for now.
travels. What can I do for you?
1, 2, 3, 4. And we're good. We don't need food. We have like bandages and stuff. Okay. Now I'm ready for this quest. Drops are enabled as well. I forgot to mention this. No, I did mention this. I didn't. Never mind. I'm sorry. Gosh, my memory's awful. Yeah, drops are enabled. You guys should be getting progression towards a transmog on Retail WoW, if you guys are still playing Retail WoW. All of you Dragonflight enjoyers out there, I do hear Dragonflight is pretty darn tootin', which I think is awesome. I will not play it. You guys know me, I'm total Classic Andy. I'm happy in Classic. If I was playing Retail WoW Dragonflight, I would just be wishing I was playing Classic the whole time. So I'm gonna stick with Classic. I'm actually loving hardcore mode. And I can't wait for Season of Mastery 2 as well. So I can play a game mode to where if I die, I don't want to like punch a hole into the wall. Alright, come on. We can have a... Not that... I feel like these streams are pretty chill. for the most part. There's a little bit of intensity from the fact that if I die, I'm permanently dead. But I feel like I still maintain a fairly chill demeanor. I hope, I pray. Yeah, happy Friday, you guys. The weekend is here, and I am pumped. Almost here. There's a rare here, apparently. Lady Zephyrus. These sirens are kind of scary. Let's like mana up and health up between these. I feel a little bit vulnerable here. Yeetosaurus Rex, thank you for the tier 2. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for your support. I appreciate that. Hoping for Classic Plus. I would, yeah, I said in Season of Mastery. That's because I believe that Classic Plus wouldn't come out. I don't really have high expectations for that. But yeah, I would definitely take Classic Plus over Season of Mastery. I've said this before, though. My fear is with Classic Plus, because it would be so huge, it would require so many developmental resources that to justify making it, I feel like there'd be a pretty high chance that it would be pretty heavily monetized. And I don't know if you guys know this about me yet, but I don't care for purchasing character progression in MMORPGs. Do you guys want me to explain why? Have we done that yet before on this stream? Oh, it's not Season of Mastery again, it's something else. Ooh, okay. Cool. Maybe it's Classic Plus. Okay. Let's do this. Tell us? Well, you see, the thing is, in a genre of video game that's centered around character progression, being able to pay money to skip character progression means that you're basically skipping to play the entire game. Whether it be leveling, whether it be grinding gold. I feel like if you gave powers to the player and able to purchase whatever they want, they would never leave the starter zone. You just have a guy he would never leave Northshire Abbey. He'd make his character Northshire Abbey, he'd buy a level 60 boost, he would buy 100 WoW tokens, he would buy all the gear in the game. Actually, no, skip the WoW tokens, just like sell tier 3 in the cash shop, that's what I say. He'd buy all of tier 3, he'd buy best in slot, he'd buy all of his consumables, he would buy some gold just for, just to make sure he has a big number in his inventory. And then he could log out and never play again because the game is done. That's what I like to do with my video games. I like to pay money to play video games, and then I like to pay more money to not play the video game. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. No, well, I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. Okay, luckily this is a kill quest though, so we're good to go. Oh god. But no, that was my fear. That was my fear with Classic Plus. I feel like it'll require so many resources, it'll be so big that to justify making it, they'll have to monetize it in some way. And like, honestly, how would they monetize it? I would pay a box price. They release, okay, $50 up front to play Classic Plus. You know your boy's doing that. That, I feel, is fair game, right? You're not buying character progression, you're buying access to the game. Battle Pass, somebody said Battle Pass. It depends on the Battle Pass, honestly. I'm fine with Battle Passes that give you currency to get the next Battle Pass for free. You guys know what I mean? Have you played games that had that? So you buy the Battle Pass once, it's like $20 or something, right? And in there you can earn, like, if you complete the whole thing, you earn enough in-game currency or whatever to be able to buy the next season's Battle Pass. So as long as you're active and you're playing the game, you only pay for it once. Battle Passes in general, there's a lot of bad with them, but I don't think they're all 100% bad. there are some good things with them. It does add a layer of stuff to do, and I feel like if you earn enough currency to buy the next one, it depends on what's in the battle pass. Like if tier 3 is in the battle pass, then we're gonna have a problem. Or if like gold is in the battle pass, then we're gonna have a problem. Even cosmetics I kind of have a problem with. I went over that rant before too. What would I be fine with the classic? I don't know. Putting a battle pass in classic just kind of feels wrong too, because it's a game from 2004. It feels like it's almost a bit of a bastardization, regardless of what's in the battle pass. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if I would be comfortable with that. I'd have to think about it. It depends on what's in the battle pass, and if it's the battle pass over like WoW tokens and level boosts, and the battle pass has mainly cosmetics, I would be fine with that, I suppose. But I would much rather just have the box price. Box price and, you know, a sub fee, of course. Alright, we need the warriors. We need the warriors. Here we go. They're in the water here. Okay. Thank you, Static, for the tier 1. How's it going, dude? Games with freemium battle passes are also alright. If they're completely free to play. Yeah, generally, too, that's something to consider. Like, I mean, I would be more receptive to cash shop items in games that are free to play, because, you know, obviously they have to make money to support the game development. My problem with WoW is that it has the payment model of 3 games. You pay the expansion price, you pay the subscription fee, and it has like a really, really intense cash shop. Usually you have like one, like a normal AAA game, you pay the box price, maybe they have like cosmetics in the cash shop, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. You have the free-to-play games where they have a pretty intense cash shop, something like Lost Ark, of course. And you have the games that are either, or they have a subscription fee. They're free to play, but they have a subscription fee free to play. And maybe the cash shop kind of varies. That's kind of like the hybrid, the mid one. And maybe they have like a little introduction. World of Warcraft has all 3. You pay the expansion price, you pay the subscription fee, and it has a pretty intense cash shop. And if you want to count the trading post as a battle pass-esque feature, which I know that some people are apt to calling it, that's a 4th payment model. But I don't know enough about the trading post to really say that myself, but I have heard people say that the trading post is like a battle pass. It's a monthly resetting thing that you earn currency for to buy stuff, but I don't know. I'm not sure if that alone makes it a battle pass, and I also know that that itself is like really controversial. 1 second. Shore Hunter. These are Shore Stalkers. Yeah, we went too far east. We gotta head back this way. There we go, Shore Hunter. I was wondering why I wasn't getting progress. Trading post is baked to the sub. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea about the trading post, so I can't say. I would talk more about that, but I don't have the knowledge to. I'm like much like Donnie, I'm out of my element. Shore Hunter. Yeah, I don't know. They haven't even announced Classic Plus, so it's kind of early to be having this discussion. I guess my final thought, and now for my final thought. If it were to be monetized, I would just want the box price and the sub fee, because that's pretty classic itself. That's how this game used to be monetized. So I feel like that would even fit the best too. Or how many of these do we need? Okay, just 2 more. All right. There are way more sirens than there are shore hunters. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, boom, boom, boom. How's it going today, you guys? They said Season of Mastery 2 was Season of Mastery 2, but it wasn't, so maybe it will be Classic Plus. That would be awesome. I would much prefer Classic Plus over SOM 2. Well, I never played Season of Mastery 1. All I know is that they had the frickin' Weenie Hut Jr. Grand Marshal grind. Unbelievable. I am outraged over this, and I will never forget this. Never. I'll carry this until I'm 85 years old, when I'm still playing this game. And I'll be talking about Season of Mastery 1. They nerfed the rank 14 grind, okay? If you guys don't know what's going on, they made it to where you have to play 12 hours a day for like 1 month as opposed to 3 months. Unbelievable. You guys call yourself rank 4. It's rank 14 junior. All right, rank 14 junior. There are Whoppers and there are Whopper juniors. There are Big Macs and there are Little Macs, okay? And there are rank 14s and there are rank 14 juniors. This is unreal. I am outraged that I spent 3 months of my life getting it for me and then other people could get it easier. I'm outraged. I'm outraged over this crap. No, I'm not really outraged. It's fine. It does not matter. But it does make it like, now when I brag about it, when I brag about my insane time investment over the recreation of a 15-year-old video game, it doesn't mean as much because there's going to be people out there who'll be like, oh, well, that's not really a big of a deal. Oh, you grinded rank, you spent 12 hours a day for 3 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks, or however long it took. No. We did it for 3 months, okay? Because I need validation from strangers on the internet to survive. I am born on social media. You guys, please like my posts. Please follow me. And please compliment me. It's just required, okay? I need it. I need people to think that I'm good at video games, because whenever somebody suggests that I'm not good at video games, this inner rage starts to boil within my body. And I just can't, I just lose control. I turn into the Hulk. Okay, let's work on the turtle meat. Let's work on the turtle meat. Boom. Ooh, good start. This one takes forever. Almost 20 now? Oh, 20 years old. I wonder what they'll push for the 20-year anniversary. I don't know. Maybe it'll be Classic Plus. Would Classic Plus be good for the 20-year anniversary? I don't know. I feel like Classic is sort of neglected compared to current. A little bit. Well, I don't know. I guess I haven't been active for the past 2 years, so it's hard for me to say. Well, let's turn in this quest, because it might lead to something north. Like I said, I don't really remember Hillsbrad too much. So, my routing here is going to be terrible. Rest in peace to this developer. We showed this off last time, so it's a tribute to Jesse Morales. It's a developer to the game who I believe passed away before the game released. There's a couple of tributes. So there's another one over here, and maybe we'll show this to you guys as well, just so we can pay tribute. Stormwind Ho. Oh, does this? Yeah, I think this sends me back to Stormwind, in fact. Cataclysm Classic. I won't be playing Cataclysm Classic. I'm not playing Wrath Classic.
Can I help you?
Mainly due to the level boost in WoW token.
See you around.
And I hated well, I didn't hate Cataclysm. I didn't care for Cataclysm. Hate is kind of a powerful word.
Hey there.
But I didn't care for Cataclysm, and I won't be playing Cataclysm Classic. But I hope that you guys have fun with it if you are planning to play it. I am a vanilla baby here. I am happy in the Eastern Kingdoms in Kalimdor with no flying. This is where I'm happy. I am not happy in the Deathwing Cataclysm. Okay, what was that quest? Reassignment. Yeah, Stormwind Keep. Okay. I say we should probably work on the Toidle meat. We can do the granite. We can do the Yeti fur, although that one's orange. I want to get to like 32 at the very minimum before I start Stranglethorn Vietnam. Did you die or is this your first character? This is my first character. I haven't died a single time, Shadow. Stone Talon Mountains. Hey, what's up, Kimmy? Thank you, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed them. The next video on YouTube, I've talked about this a couple times, but it's sort of just me describing to what capacity that I'm returning to the game, and the too long didn't watch for you guys. Elduria, thank you for the Prime, and Colt Engineer, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. The too long didn't watch for you guys is... it'll mainly be streaming. I covered this game for 10 years, you guys. I covered it for 10 years. I've made over 600 videos about it. I feel like I'm at sort of a point in my life to where it's just time to play it. I just want to play it. I feel like I kind of paid tribute to it already. I went down that road, you know? And you will see some videos here and there. I'm not saying I'll never make a WoW video again. I actually have a couple in mind right now, but I'm sort of at the moment where I just want to play it. You know what I mean? Copper. Why is there copper in Hillsbrad? I feel like this is... I mean, there's level 30 mobs here. Why is there copper here? I have... no. It's AI-generated content, Shadow. It's AI-generated content. You'll see some clips of me dying. Understand that it's AI-generated content. And there's also lag. And I also script my deaths to make the streams entertaining. What's up, JW Nori? Thank you, dude. Thank you for coming to my stream. Yeah, I just want to play it. I'm fine just playing it, but I will probably make some videos complaining about monetization here and there, so don't worry about that. And I'll try to do it in a constructive way. But for the most part, I just want to play it. It's copper for the filthy horde. In that case, we should probably take it just so they don't get it. It goes all the way up to 1,000 needles. They don't immediately just go into spawning higher metal. It slowly phases out. I'm just surprised. I felt like it should be phased out by the time you reach Hillsbrad. I mean, there's a level 24 aggro spider next to this one. I feel like this should be 10. I suppose there is copper in Duskwood, and that's kind of like a similar level zone. Well, no, screw that crap. Duskwood's lower level than this. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Any words of encouragement because they're sad because they lost a tune? Souls, every failure in life is an opportunity for strength. Every time you get knocked down is an opportunity to get back up. Not just in game, but in real life. You go again, okay? True strength is getting back up after you've been defeated. You're not weak if you're defeated. It's just an opportunity to show true strength. So get back up, go again. Play a hunter if you want to challenge yourself, the hardest class in the game, of course. And just go again. You got it, dude. You got it. You can do it. I believe in you. Thank you, Dr. Asscrack, for the Prime. Oh, we got to be careful on this road. We shouldn't be fighting on this road. We have the stupid patrol that's going to wreck our crap. I just remembered that. We cannot fight on this road. And Good Time Chuck, thank you for the 100 bits as well. What class are you rolling for? Season of Mastery 2? Well, it's not confirmed it'll be Season of Mastery 2. But for the next vanilla launch, I think I want to play Hunter. Because I want to PvP on Hunter. I've mentioned this a few times during my leveling here. Is that the only thing I'm disappointed with on hardcore mode is that we can't PvP. We can't do like Warsong and Arathi and stuff and beast on some hordes. Because if you die, you're dead permanently. I mean, I guess we can. We can do Makara, but I'm not gonna... I've never PvP'd on a Hunter before. I'm not going to start learning in a game mode that has permanent death. That would be very unwise, so don't even ask. But I want to get like Asherthal and I want to freezing trap some bitches, and I want to aim shot them, and I want to send them back to the graveyard. I feel like I would really, really enjoy Hunter PvP. And that's my only disappointment with hardcore, is that obviously it's not very conducive to PvPers such as myself. What's up, Ghost of Godzilla? Thanks for stopping by my stream, dude. What class do you play right now? Well, right now we're just doing Hunter. We do have a rogue alt. The goal is to get level 60 in every single class. That is my goal. But our first 60 is going to be Hunter, so I guess you can call this my main character. You're not getting rank 14 by capturing towers in Eastern Plaguelands. Do they? Oh, I hit the honor. They don't even have the PvP system in the game. That would be interesting if they actually kept it in the game. And you could get the rank 14 gear by world PvPing. I don't think that would be possible. Or maybe just like Silithist turn-ins. Any Silithist rank 14ers here? That would actually be kind of interesting. So you could like get the rank 14 gear still, but I'm hitting the H button, which is honor tab, and I'm not seeing it, so I think they just completely disabled it. Which means we can never get into the Knight's quarters in Stormwind. Oh no. I don't know if I like that. I liked hanging out in there. That's where I would hang out sometimes when I'm working on videos and stuff. The boys club, the clubhouse. Oh no, I don't know if I like that. Are you doing Shaman? Eventually. I think Shaman will probably be our last class. Well, I don't know. Because I did say as well I wanted to like get a bunch of characters going and rotate rested XP. But I'm not sure, like... That might be kind of jarring for you, the Twitch viewer, to watch. I imagine most of you, if you want the best viewing experience, would be to watch one class from 1 to 60. So you can kind of keep up with the journey, you know what I mean? And there would be like a lot of overlap if I were to do multiple characters, because, you know, instead of being Elwyn, Westfall, Redridge, Duskwood, Stranglethorn Vale, it would be, okay, Westfall one day, and then on the next character, Westfall the next day, and then on the next character, Westfall the next day, and then on the next character, Westfall the next day. You know what I mean? That might not be the most entertaining way to stream it. And I do want my streams to be... I'm going to do what I want to do at the end of the day. Screw you guys. I'm just kidding. Actually, send money and subscribe. But I'm going to do what I want to do at the end of the day. Although I do want my streams to be entertaining as well. I'll have to think about that. I don't know. The ultimate goal is level 60 on every class. Thank you, Nori. No, I think I got you, Nori. But I'm going to give you another one. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, it's Groundhog Day, basically. If I were to do it that method, it would be Groundhog Day for you guys. And I don't know, like, Westfall is cool. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, you son of a bee. Don't you know that I'm a streamer and I'm a main character and I deserve special treatment? I get every mob chill fame. Every mob. You son of a bee. Eh. This guy's working on the same quest. How many do we have? I feel like we have... Oh my god, we only have 3. Good god. And all of these are going to die. Or be dead. I'm sure. Ooh, we're getting into some scary territory here. We're gonna have to come back to this quest. What's your new current take on flying? I guess I don't really have an opinion because I'm mainly just gonna be playing vanilla. I guess for me, I prefer no flying because, and you've heard this before, I'm sure. Wait, how did I not loot this? Why do I have loot for this? Oh my god. How did I leave that loot on that? It makes the world seem smaller. It makes the world seem smaller to have flying in the game. And for me, that's one of the magical feelings about MMOs, is that the world just feels big. To feel like a world, it has to feel like a world. Okay? Stay with me here. To feel like a world, it has to feel like a world. But to feel like a world, the world has to feel big. And that's one of the things that took me out of it with Burning Crusade, is not only was the expansion super small, with it being just 7 zones, it was made to feel even smaller because you have flying mounts. And it was made to feel even smaller because that's when they introduced the level boost, and therefore nobody was in Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms because you skip right past it. But again, we won't get into that rant right now. We kind of did that already. Yeah, Burning Crusade Classic felt so small to me. It's like your guys' girlfriends. It felt so small, and because of that, it totally took me out of the immersion. It took me out of the world, and I did not have. Oh, there's the bodyguards, by the way. I did not have as much fun with Burning Crusade Classic than I did with Vanilla Classic. That's one of the reasons why I ended up not playing it. Okay. Well, what quest can we do? We'll have some up north here. Let's work on these. So, yeah, if they were to do Classic Plus, I hope that they wouldn't do flying. That would be a big minus for me. I would definitely complain about that for sure. I would fight flying in Classic Plus 100%. How old are you? I'm level 31. We can do Yetis. Why is this orange? These are only 30 and 31. It's a very doable quest. Oh, there's True Silver. There's no way we can get that, though. Come on, Craig. Bring him closer. Come closer to me. You guys remember the Yeti from WCW? Or the Yeti, as he was called? One of the worst arcs in WCW history, and that's saying a lot. That's saying a lot in a industry that had a Viagra on a pole match. I was a WCW fan as a kid. You're part of 2 camps. WWF, before it was WWE, because they're going to get sued by the World Wildlife Fund. It was WWF or Double C Doubles. I was Double C Doubles as a kid, through and through. I loved the wrestlers more. I loved the announcers more. I still maintain to this day that Tony Schiavone, Bobby the Brain Heenan, and Mac and Dream Dusty Rhodes, boy, I tell ya, they're the best announcers ever, baby. They'll make you live a quiver. Rip Dream as well, by the way. I was big into the NWO thing until everybody joined the NWO, so it wasn't cool anymore. When you have like Buff Bagwell in the NWO, I mean, it has to stop. Okay, they went too crazy with that. My favorite wrestler was Scott Hall. Rest in peace to him as well. I'm still pissed off to this day that he never got the heavyweight championship. Although he had issues with substance abuse, was part of the reason for that, unfortunately. But that gets into another interesting discussion that doesn't really necessarily have anything to do with wrestling, but you can look at wrestling as a good example for it. So, monopolies are bad. Monopolies are bad because competition breeds quality. Okay? And one of the best eras of wrestling in general was the late, the kind of mid, almost to late 90s, and even like early 2000s for WWE, the Attitude Era. The Attitude Era was born from the competition between WCW and the NWO invasion, and that resulted in some of the best wrestling that the industry has ever seen. And I feel like wrestling today has really lost its way because, in a large way, because WCW folded, they lost the battle, and then Vince got the monopoly, and there's only really one place to watch wrestling, unless you want to count the small timers like what AEW, were they around back then, TNA, I forget when TNA was. Is TNA still going? But I feel like WWE is pretty much the monopoly now, and I think its quality is pretty indicative of how bad monopolies are. And you could say the same, actually, funny enough, with MMORPGs. World of Warcraft pretty much held a monopoly. Not truly, of course, because there have always been a ton of MMOs out, but as far as like how many players are playing them, WoW pretty much held a monopoly for many, 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 many years. And then we got Battle for Azeroth, and then we got Shadowlands, and then Final Fantasy XIV comes up, and guess what? Now we have Dragonflight, which people tell me is actually pretty darn good. Competition, you should always, even if you're like a WoW fanboy, you should praise the success of other MMOs, because the more competition there is on the market, the better your game is going to be, because there's more of a pressure to stop compromising its quality for monetization, and just in general, it'll result in more quality. We need a target dummy, I just realized. We're running around with no target dummy. This is kind of scary. You can say that with anything with life. That's why you shouldn't allow Hershey's. They want to get a monopoly on fucking water. Or not Hershey's, the Coca-Cola. Or is Coca-Cola owned by Hershey's? I forget. Coca-Cola is like going around indigenous tribes who have used watering holes for like years and years and years, and they're saying, well, we have this piece of paper that says this is ours now. This water is ours now, and you can't drink it anymore. If you allow the Bobby Koticks of the world to monopolize air, they would charge you for each fucking breath you take. Rest assured. Nestle, thank you, it's Nestle. You gotta fight monopolies, you guys. Don't let fanboyism cheer you on for monopolies. Like there are Final Fantasy XIV fanboys who cheer on when WoW is failing. There are WoW fanboys who cheer on when Final Fantasy XIV is failing. It's incredibly short-sighted because you're hurting your own game in a way. But that goes beyond MMOs, of course. Well, we could continue to do Yetis. Or we could do the Syndicate. Choices. I guess we started Yeti, so let's continue Yetis. Yeah, Monopoly, the board game, should tell you enough how bad Monopoly is. Monopoly is a very bad board game, you guys. There's so many better board games out there than Monopoly. Please don't go to Monopoly. Play like Gloomhaven or something. Play Scrabble. Anything but Monopoly. Monopoly is so cheesy. It's so bad, and it breaks friendships too. There have been friendships who have been broken over Monopoly. Somebody got park placed so hard, they lose their friend. Good time, Chuck. Thank you for the 100 bits. You ever get into pride fighting pre-UFC? I'm not into the whole UFC thing. In general, like I don't like violence in general. No judgments to people who like UFC, okay? And it's sort of like a masculinity thing. Like you don't like watching people beat each other up. That must mean that, oh my god, you pussy. But no, I've never been into like UFC or boxing for that matter. I prefer violence in World of Warcraft, okay? I think the creator clash is kind of interesting, though. Saying that, I did watch the Boogie Wings of Redemption fight. It's a little bit dystopian, though, I feel, in a way. It's sort of like, not to say it's necessarily barbaric, but it's not as hardcore as this, but in a way, it's a little bit dystopian. In the sense that, you know, you're being paid to beat people up or to beat up or to be beat up. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of these people are kind of like desperate for the money, and it's their only way of feasibly making money. And you have like a crowd of thousands of people like cheering it on and stuff. And I don't know. It's a bit dystopian in that aspect. I wonder if we're ever going to get to the Hunger Games. Will the Hunger Games ever be released? The true Hunger Games. Ooh, iron. Let's get this crap. Let's go. I don't know. I try not to be judgmental as well, though, so I try not to judge people for watching that stuff. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not for me, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, they're like the Roman Colosseum. It's not as hardcore to the Roman Colosseum because they used to like feed people to lions and stuff, or you know, have people fight each other to the death. It's not as hardcore as that, but I mean, CTE is a thing. You have the NFL to thank for that, and a lot of the violence, more of the violence, happens off the field. You know, you have these. I can't really speak for football or for UFC fighters, but football players, I mean, it's obvious, or the whole Chris Benoit thing. The really grisly and ugly stuff happens off camera, which is, you know, of course, what these promoters prefer. And I'm sure it's going to happen in UFC. I'm sure one day you're going to have a UFC fighter who's afflicted by CTE, who's going to go cuckoo, of course. I think, what's his name? Colin, I think it's the Irish man. I forget his name. Colin something. You guys will help me out here. He's like beating up old men in bars and stuff because he tries to buy them a drink and he refuses, and it's disrespectful. So he beats them up. Like this isn't the behavior of somebody who is well adjusted. This is the behavior of somebody. Conor McGregor. I'm sorry, I said Colin. Conor McGregor. Thank you. That just shows how much I know about it. Yeah, I think the UFC is going to come under big. They're going to be under fire for that. And it's inevitable. Unfortunately, tragically, it's inevitable. Ooh, I want this. I'd rather have 5 stamina. Yeah, I want to be more tanky. Yeah, it's tragic, man. It's tragic. Okay. Stop failing, please. Okay, we want this Altric granted as well. Yeah, I don't know. Should I be on the Creator Clash? I don't like violence. I don't feel like I would be a pretty good boxer. But the Creator Clash, if you guys don't know, is it called the Creator Clash? I forget. They have content creators like streamers and YouTubers. Should I show up in the Mad Season outfit? Full regalia? I'm not sure if they'd allow me to wear the helmet, so I guess it would be a face reveal as well. I'm pretty built. I work out. And I am very capable of defending myself. I could beat up everyone in chat right now. I'm kidding. I'm just no. But I feel like I wouldn't be a good boxer. So I don't care for violence. I don't think violence is a way to solve anything. Ooh, there's a chest. Oh no, I can't do it. I can't do it. I was gonna steal it. I can't do it. That's too mean. That's too mean. It put me up against Bobby Caddick. We'll solve this WoW token debate once and for all. Yeah, 1 versus 1 me, bro. Me and Bobby. I want you in the ring. No, I don't. Ooh, there's an iron up here as well. There's an iron up here. How many furs are we looking at here? Alright, we need 5 more. No, I keep my PvP in games, in video games, not IRL. Okay. The Rogue dead? Rogue is still alive. He's in Westfall right now, I believe, isn't he? Or is he Red Ridge? I forget where we logged off. But Rogue's still good to go. No worries about the Rogue. Oops, I shouldn't even be using Feign Death like that. Feign Death should always be on the ready in case like something spawns on me. Please yell at me if I use it like that ever again, you guys. This is... I need to be in hardcore mode. Oh. Okay. Level 31, you guys. Level 31. We're doing it. We are halfway there. Can you believe it? Oh god, we are halfway there. I want to get this iron over here. We're going to go very much out. Well, I guess this isn't really out of our way. But we will try to get iron as much as possible. And we need this last Altric granite. If you're wondering where this Altric granite quest came from, right here, south at this bridge, this broken bridge in Arathi, you drop down in the water, there's a hidden letter. It's called Sully Baloo's letter. Look this up on Wowhead if you're curious. Sully Baloo's letter. He's a bridge builder for the Alliance. And you bring it to his wife in Ironforge, and they're going to make like a statue of him and give you experience as well. That's the most important thing, of course. And you get a quest to get the granite from Altrak. That's what this quest is. It's kind of a it's kind of like a hidden quest in the game. Unless you have Questy, then you know exactly where it is. Bam. Yeah, 43 is half. Can you guys hear me itching my legs right now? I think it only picks up when I'm talking. Thank you, Mr. Pooterpan, for the Prime. I appreciate that. Ships are superiors to Zeppelins. Ships are cooler than Zeppelins for many reasons. One, you cannot die on ships. Okay, you can die well, I guess if you jump in fatigue waters, you can die on a ship. It's much easier to die in Zeppelins than they are in ships. Ships are made by the Alliance, which makes them cooler, naturally. Ships give you better routage. You get Stranglethorn Vale straight to Ratchet. You get Wetlands to Theramore. You're getting like right in the middle of a zone to right in the middle of a zone. I'm a big fan of ships over Zeppelins. Just another reason to play Alliance. Okay, just another reason. The Zeppelins always have that stupid tower that you have to climb. The annoying tower that you have to climb to get to it. Way less cool than the docks. I don't know. I'm not sure. What am I talking about right now? I'm just trying to antagonize Horde for no reason. I don't actually care about any of this, I assure you. Okay, more Yeti fur. Let's kill him outside for a little bit. That cave's a little kind of scaring me. Luckily, we're not really getting hyper spawns. I feel like I'm running into not really that many people at this point. Oh shit. I did not see you. We're fine. I feel like things are starting to thin out as far as population is concerned the higher level I get, which means that most people tend to die in the 20-ish range. How many 60s do we have rolling right now? 5 60s online. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. How many of these do we need? 3 more. Yeah, this is kind of a low drop rate quest as well, but that's okay. That at 16. Got to start over soon. We go again. Shrinen, we go again. Hey, Sickus, how's it going, dude? Welcome. Welcome to my stream. Glad you caught one. Kevin says, keep killing the Yeti, going to do a grocery quest. Have fun. Thank you for watching, dude. And we'll be on when I get back, probably, unless it takes you a really long time to shop for groceries. I plan on going until, for at least maybe like 4 or 5 more hours. I do have a podcast tonight on the wonderful Josh Corbett Pods, which you guys should all watch. One of my favorite podcasts ever. He search Countdown to Classic on YouTube, and I'll talk about this when I'm ending stream and stuff. But I'm gonna do a quick podcast with my friend Josh, and we'll talk about World of Warcraft. I guess we haven't really talked about what we're going to talk about. I'm sure we'll talk about WoW, maybe my absence, perhaps. I don't know. I'm just gonna chill out, shoot the shit. I'm too lazy to link it directly. Just search Countdown to Classic on YouTube. You'll find it. Countdown to Classic. Nubcap, thank you for the prime. 2 more. I guess we gotta go back into the cave. How's Josh doing? Any Josh viewers in chat? Is he still doing the warrior? What level is he? Is it live? It's not live right now. It'll be 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Gaming is about fun. Play and have fun. Hell yeah, brother. What is this nonsense? Salty dog. Gaming is not about fun. You're supposed to do everything as efficiently as humanly possible. What's this madness in my chat? Playing games to have fun? Ugh, ridiculous. Saying how many hours for the EU gang? That will be in just under 6 hours. 5 hours and 46 minutes. I don't want anyone talking in my chat unless they're fully world buffed right now. Okay? And that means alliance too. You guys get right before you get left. Okay? Get in out of bounds Orgrimmar, have a friend mind control cap you, and you need to be fully buffed to engage with me. I don't even talk to you unless you have War Chief's blessing. Loving the stream so far. Does any part of you miss the OG ranking grind when Classic was first released? No. I got rank 14 in about 3 months, and it was just as fun as it was sweaty. There were fun moments with it, and I don't regret it because I made a bunch of friends, but it was a pretty horrible experience, not gonna lie, and something I will never ever do again. There were some fun moments though. I told you guys about my hero moment where I spun the lumber mill flag for like a full minute. Maybe not a minute, but for a long time until my team was able to get back and defend it. There are a lot of memorable moments to that degree. Is this thing going to reset? But no, I would never do it again. Okay. Steal it from the Horde. Steal the tag from the Horde. Oh, yeah, baby. Alliance Prio right here. Alliance Prio. Alright, we just need one more of these. Please drop it. Please drop it. Thank you. Streamer priority. Okay, that's Yeti fur done. Now there seems to be a lot of people here. Just in time for me to skedaddle. Can we turn this quest in? Yeah, I think I want to do a quest turn in because my inventory is pretty full right now. Let's go ahead and turn this in. We need find thread. This guy's kind of annoying because he needs you, we need to buy like the Hillman cloak or something off the auction house. You need a tailor item for the next part, I believe. Ice Tick, thank you for the prime. No, I would, never say never. Who knows? I could change my mind. But I don't think I'll ever do the rank 14 grind again. Oh, is it leatherworking? Yeah, you might be right. But we need the fine thread. We could just buy this here. Need soothing spices as well. That must be for the turtle quest. We'll make twaddle soup out of them. Okay. Hyatt's Troll, thank you for the prime. How's it going today? Let's keep our boar happy.
See you around.
Once we hit 32 and we go do our town training, remind me to make more target dummies. Wait, where's this? What is... Am I on this part right now? Oh, you do need it. Yeah, I also need a bolt of wool and cloth. Oh, you son of a bee. Damn it, I wanted to turn this one in. I thought it was the next part, but okay. Well, let's maybe do Toidles again. Can we go up the river and do that? This is turning an Iron Forge. And we have the... Oh, we can do the mountain lines. And we can do the syndicate. Right? Oh, these turtles are dead. Okay, there's one. Where are you, Craig? Good lord. You are slow. Okay. Let's make twaddle soup out of them. I remember I had a PvP moment here in the beta. I was playing my warlock. I was killing turtles, and a rogue tried to gank me, and I totally owned him. I think I have footage of it somewhere. It was one of my biggest PvP moments ever. I was so proud of myself. Boom. Okay. This drop quest is absolutely awful. It does not drop. These are big turtles. They should drop like 5 meats each. What is this nonsense? I feel like this is going to take like 10 runs. Well, I guess we got 4 on our first run, so it would take 3 run-throughs, 2.5 run-throughs. How is Mind? Mind is great. He's busy being a dad instead of playing WoW. Crazy, I know. He's I'm not sure what he's thinking. He's I think he got into Diablo 4 actually. He was running that Diablo 4 goodness. I'm not sure if he's still doing that. I know that there was a big drop off with Diablo 4. How many of you guys are playing Diablo 4 right now? It seems to me that it dropped off rather quickly ever since they did that one patch. Diablo 4 had like a really, really hyped launch, from what I understand. But then they did like some patch that made everybody angry. They'd like nerfed something, they made it take longer to level, and then it seemed to drop off extremely quickly after that. A small lustrous pearl. Oh, we should have entered that. Gosh, my inventory is just not looking good. Our gold situation's looking alright, though. I want to buy runecloth bags. Playing the beta, that was enough. It was fun at first, but meh. Yeah, I didn't get into it. Bad endgame, bad itemization, no future. Damn. Is it back to Diablo 3? The music in Diablo 4 sucks? Really? That's surprising. The music in Diablo has always been amazing. People give me a lot of hate for this, which is fine. I don't care what strangers on the internet think of me. But I actually like Diablo 3. Put down your pitchforks, okay? Put them down. But I do. Diablo 3 is kind of like... It's the arcade version of Diablo, to be sure, but... To me, it's always... And it's kind of like cheap entertainment. Diablo 3 is kind of like the fast food of video games. You just kind of go in there, you get that dopamine orgy running, you get like 50 legendaries in one drop, which makes you question as to why they're called legendaries, because they're not really that rare. It seems to me that legendaries drop more often than white items. And usually it's fun for like a couple weeks during a season, and you push some keys with friends and everything, and you get bored after like 2 weeks, and then, you know, you're done with it. But I don't know. I always have a soft spot for Diablo 3 for some reason. I spent so much time in vanilla Diablo 3. Vanilla Diablo 3 is so different than Diablo 3 of today. Legendaries in vanilla Diablo 3 would drop, if you're playing like 10 hours a day, they would drop like once a week, maybe. The best items in the games were yellows. There were far fewer mobs. It was much more slow-paced than what it is today. Today, like, you zoom through greater rifts at like 9,000 miles an hour, and you can like complete them. It's just like machine gun. That's the way to grind in Diablo 3. You do greater rifts such that you complete them in under 2 minutes, and it's just non-stop. Vanilla Diablo 3 was much more slower paced, and it was also very flawed because it released with the real money auction house. Now, shockingly enough, this ended up being bad for the game, being able to pay for character progression. I know this is just completely foreign concept to you guys, but it was different. It was bad for Diablo in a few different ways than it would be for MMOs. One of the main ones is that oh my god, we got 2 turtle meat in that one kill. Good god. It was bad in Diablo 3 for a few different ways. One of the main ones was that it encouraged duping. Duping was crazy in Diablo 3, and I have some screenshots as proof that I could show you guys. Maybe I can dig them up right now, in fact. So it encouraged cheating a lot because, of course, there's a capability to make real money out of it. There are people who funded their college education by selling items in Diablo 3. There are people who quit their jobs. There are people who quit school in order to farm items in Diablo 3. I remember I sold a sword. It was a yellow sword that rolled really well. It was really, really good. You could sell items for a maximum of 250 in Diablo 3. I believe I sold it for 200. And one of the reasons why it was good is because it rolled high on attack speed. And the very next day, I shit you not, Blizzard released a patch that retroactively, and on new items and retroactively on old items, halved the attack speed. So I sold this sword for $200. The very next day, it wasn't worth anything. It was vendor trash. It was just like any other sword. That's another reason why the real money auction house was bad, is because you had people who, in my opinion, paying $200 for a sword in a game is a little bit silly anyway, but you had people buying items and then they would be nerfed later, which caused huge issues. So yeah, rip to that guy. But that was when in the game it was yellows were the best items in the game, not legend. A lot of the legendaries were trash. There were some good ones, like Andariel's Visage was really good. Manticore was really good. I'm trying to dig up screenshots right now so I could show you guys. Okay, here we go. D3 screens. I'm going to show you guys the evidence of duping in Diablo 3. Image, add source, new source, D3 duping, add source, browse, pictures. Images are too small. Here we go. That's not it. Hang on. Okay. So you're looking at vanilla Diablo 3 screenshot here. And these are being sold for gold, which, can you see it here? Well, you could buy gold for real life money too, and I think I have no idea what the prices were, but you see these manticores? 1344.6, 1344.6. I have two other screenshots mousing over the stats. They're the exact same stats. There's others here too, 1345.4, 1345.4, the exact same DPS. That is, I mean, technically it's possible, but it's basically impossible for that to happen. And there would be times where this actually isn't the best screenshot because there's only two. There would be times to where there's like 10 1344.6s. Duping was insane in Diablo 3, and it happened because there's a capability to earn money from it. That was one of the many reasons why the real life money auction house was bad for the game. Yeah. So this was in 2012, one of Blizzard's first instances of real money kind of having a detrimental effect on the game, on the games that they make. All right, let me get rid of this now so you guys can see this. Another reason why it was bad, and some of you may remember this, is because you used to run out of money. So Inferno mode was crazy. Was it called Inferno or Infernal? I think it's Inferno, isn't it? Please remind me. It's been so long, my memory's kind of fuzzy. Repairing was crazy. You died like crazy in Inferno mode, of course, and repairs were insanely expensive. It would get to the point to where you wouldn't be able to afford your repairs. All of your gear would be completely broken. You'd be out of gold. However, you could buy gold for real life money on the auction house. So it was this huge pay to win aspect, and people were fucking irate over it. Oh my god, the Diablo 3 forums at its release. Oh my god. It was insane. People were so mad. Threats of lawsuits everywhere. It brought back threats of lawsuit from vanilla World of Warcraft when the servers would go down for a couple days for maintenance. And the method of making gold were also farming pots in Act 1. You guys remember this crap? So this was your gameplay in Diablo 3. You play and you keep dying. You run out of gold. You can't repair your gear. You have a few choices here. Start an alt from scratch and have it as like your farming character. Buy gold for real life money on the auction house, or farm pots in Act 1, running past all of the enemies. That was your gameplay in vanilla Diablo 3. Yeah, it's changed wildly throughout the years. Legendaries dropped like once a week if you're hardcore no-lifing it. The pace was far slower, and now today it's unrecognizable. If I was playing Diablo 3 in 2012 and you put me in a time machine and you had me play Diablo 3 today, and not telling me what game it was, I wouldn't recognize it. It's so different. That is like one of the most volatile changes in any video game I've ever played in my entire life. Alright, we don't need this many meats. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, the pot smashing. And Melee had it tough too. Oops, my guy's not attacking. Melee had it really tough. the only classes who could really solo at first were mainly Demon Hunter, and I that's what I played. I happened to roll the best class for Inferno. I used to open Whimsyshire, and then I sold spots in Whimsyshire for because you could click the clouds in Whimsyshire and they dropped high level loot. So I sold spots and I let people come in and click the clouds and get some free loot basically. Unbreakable, nice name here for a Tauren. You helped me. You can take that one. You can take this one. You helped me. Is he helping me? I guess he's helping me. Kriparian. I remember Kriparian streams as well. There are many really great Kriparian streams. He was my go-to streamer for Diablo 3. And he does Hearthstone these days still, right? Kriparian. Any Kriparian enjoyers in chat? Yeah, Diablo 3, if you guys didn't know, that was my introduction into content creation. I was a Diablo content creator, if you want to call it that, far before World of Warcraft. Crip's your oldest follow? Yeah, he's OG. Okay. Ooh, we got it. We got it. Nice. Finish that one off. Awesome. Okay, so we need mountain lions and starving mountain lions. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
My kind horde. My traveler. Let's do mountain lions and hulking mountain lions, and I think we do syndicate. And I think at that point we're going to be close to 32, and we can return to town. And train. Do that Ultra Granite turn in, get the Hillsman cloak, come back up to South Shore, and then reassess from there. Red skulls are rare spawns. It's an add-on called like rare spawn catcher or something. I don't know, I forget. Here it is. Rare scanner. So I just kind of like keep an out for them whenever I'm near here. I might get rid of this add-on though. I don't really like it too much. Ooh, we got a corpse here. Oh no, who is this? Oh, he went to Gnomergon too. Look at that. He has the Gnomergon helmet. Looks like maybe a mage, priest, or warlock, obviously. What did he die to? Did he die to Toidles? Are these Toidles really that deadly? Maybe it was a Terran Milgard. You never know. Maybe he got a little bit too close for comfort. Tin. I'll take tin. Ooh, Whirlwind Axe, maybe. Wait, were those Horde doing the Whirlwind Axe quest? Maybe I should help him. Because he kind of helped me. Oh, I don't like to help Horde, but he kind of helped me, so I kind of feel the need to repay the favor. Oh, it's too far. It's too far. It's too far. It's too far. I bet that's what they were doing, though. He had a friend. It might have been a warrior friend. Maybe they can do that. It's two of them. They got it. They got it. It's too far. I don't want to go that far. I am far too lazy for that crap. Yeah, they're probably getting the Whirlwind Axe. Okay, check for the patrol. Look both ways before crossing the street. Always remember that. And I think I want a vendor, turn this quest in, then we'll head north and we'll go ahead and do all this crap. And once we're 32, we can either return to Hillsbrad or we can start Stranglethorn Vale. start all of these. I feel like early 30s is a good opportunity to start that. Is axe the best weapon when playing human? I think so. I mean, you can get the sword, but it's faster. I don't know, it's kind of a tough choice, honestly. I think the sword is like 3.2 or something. It's pretty fast. I'll at least tell you what I picked. I picked the axe when I did that quest on the classic re-release. I totally picked the axe. Okay. Sell that. We can possibly sell this on the auction house. The mace. I probably wouldn't do mace because mace spec is kind of crap for leveling. It just has the stun. The dilemma here, if you guys don't know, is that humans, of course, have increased skill with swords and maces, but the axe is a better weapon by itself. So do you take the faster sword and take advantage of the weapon skill, or do you take the slower axe and get bigger mortal strike crits or bloodthirst, whatever you're leveling?
Safe travels.
Blah, I'm kind of like slurring my words. I need to wake up still. What's up, Small Dick Dave? How's it going? Welcome to my stream. How do you get the Iron Man buff? Asks Ferenia. You go to the Hall of Explorers in Ironforge. There's a blood elf here. I forget his name. A high elf. And you talk to him and you just go through his dialogue. You roll orc. Yeah, orcs have it. OP orcs. Easy choice for orcs there. I thought you died? I never die in this game. How dare you, 2-pump chump. Or no, that wasn't you, sorry. Gordon Ramcock. How dare you? How dare you? No, I'm never dying in this video game ever again. This is level 60 guaranteed. Okay, mountain lions and syndicate footpads. Let's do this crap. You know what? I could have vendored up here, I suppose. I forgot this is the Altric Valley entrance. Attack, Craig. What are you doing? Good lord. So yeah, syndicates are up here, right? Any syndicate rep grinders? Or no, how did it work? You have to kill syndicate as rogue to level up your Ravenhold reputation. That's it. That's it. And then you turn into lock boxes. Okay. What's Deathlog looking like? I feel like my Deathlog is glitched. It's also, the window is misplaced. I'm not sure how that happened. But I feel like Deathlog is glitched. Like, this isn't populating. Right? Isn't this not working? Yeah, this is totally glitched. Dwarf. This is fully updated, too. Is Deathlog working for you guys? Have you died yet? No, never. This is our first character. We are getting to level 60. Reload. Let's try a reload. Oh, it reset my music. I don't like that. That's jarring. That did not work. It's updated. It is updated. It's working for you. Maybe I'll re-download it. How are your 82 kids? I'm not sure. I just kind of been playing World of Warcraft. I should probably check up on them. Yeah, maybe no one's dying. Maybe Skull Rock is where all the pros are. That could very well be the case. Oh, you have to be in a chat channel? Did you leave the chat channel? Maybe that's it. I'll take a look at it after stream. I don't want to mess with it on stream. I hate messing with add-ons on stream. Okay. So what level are these Syndicate? Ooh, they're almost orange. We might have some oranges here. Well, let's just clear them. We're playing the hardest class, but I do like to challenge myself on this stream, as you guys know. So let's just kill them. Come on, Craig. Craig, you're killing me right now. Literally, you're killing me. It's good to be back, Imperious. Welcome to my stream, man. You dreamt of seeing my hunter die at level 40? Well, you will not see it in reality. I assure you. What do you guys think they're going to announce at BlizzCon this year? BlizzCon 2023, what does Blizzard have in store for you? I think you'll probably get information on the new, this open world survival game they're working on. You'll definitely get a WoW expansion, right? But that's not really a surprise. People are kind of expecting that. Would we get a classic announcement? I think you'll either get a Season of Mastery 2 announcement, or perhaps Cataclysm. Probably Cataclysm Classic they'll announce. Nothing in the Diablo sphere. Maybe they'll have a panel for Diablo. They'll talk about patches and stuff, I'm sure. StarCraft 3? No, I would doubt StarCraft 3 because RTS is kind of a niche genre at this point. I doubt there's a StarCraft 3. I think probably you'll get lots of mobile game stuff. I do shit on mobile games quite a lot. I will admit I have a soft spot for the Clash of Clans style. And I maintain if somebody were to do that genre right, and it's like, it's not pay to win, you pay like $60 for it. There's no cash up, right? And you guys know Clash of Clans, right? You build a base and you slowly upgrade it over time, and you have people raid it, and you can have like clan wars and stuff. I played a game called Dominations, a mobile game called Dominations. I actually really, really enjoy that genre. Wait, what's happening here? This camp was full just a moment ago. Ooh, this guy's... Ooh. This guy's killing 3 of them at once. I gotta make a priest, good lord. Why am I playing the hard class? But anyway, back to what I was saying. I really actually enjoyed that Clash of Clans type of game. And I feel like the only issue with that is that it's in mobile gaming, so it's of course like totally pay to win, usually. I wish that somebody would release a game of that genre that's just, you know, you buy it for $60, and or maybe there's a subscription fee even. I would be fine with if it's good enough. And then, you know, just actually make it. Drops aren't working. They should be. Can you guys do exclamation mark drops? Drops should be enabled. I think they should be working. Can we get more confirmation on that? Are you guys getting progress towards your drops? Do exclamation mark drops, and you can click that link to check your inventory. You can also look at the top of your chat, I believe. And you should see, it should be for WoW, a WoW transmog. You should see like a little bar filling up. I think it's, if you watch for 4 hours, you get it. You have to link your battle.net account to your Twitch page as well, I feel. I'm not sure if you need to do that for the bar to go up, or if you need to do that just when you claim it. You weren't getting progress, but now you're getting it. I don't have it. I'm stuck at 4%. It's for retail WoW, yeah. The drops are bugged right now, and Blizzard is aware of issues. They will appear in your inventory, though, in 2 to 3 days. Oh, it might be a Twitch thing. It might be a Twitch thing. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was working for me when I was on... how do I not remember his name? What the fuck is wrong with me? Savix's stream. Good God, what is wrong with my memory? Savix had drops on. It was working for me then. And Zaryu as well. They should be, if there's an issue with it, I believe it's Twitch's issue. Because I have drops enabled for sure. Okay. But what were we talking about? Oh yeah, BlizzCon. Is that, BlizzCon is an actual convention again now, right? It's not just virtual. They're actually doing the convention in California. Do you guys think that I should go to BlizzCon in my Mad Season outfit? A lot of people want me to, but I don't want to because then I'd have to interact with people. And that's a big ask for the Monotone Madness right now. That's a big ask. Maybe I'll just like pay someone. I'll pay like a professional model to do it. I'll give him my Mad Season outfit. I'll pay a professional model. I'll teach him how to have a voice that's dead to the world. I'll just be like, you can't ever put emotion into your voice, and you also have to complain about level boosts. Yeah, also have to complain about level boosts and WoW tokens and pay to win, okay? You guys will never know the difference. I'll think about it. I probably won't do it, just so you know, but I will think about it. Thank you, Bass, for the tier 1 again, dude. Thank you for 15 months. You said 14. This is 15, according to my software. And White Noise, thank you for the tier 1. Can you die, you stupid mountain lion? Oh my fucking god. Kill the mountain lion. Oh my god. Thank you, Craig. Good god. I swear my swords are leveled. That was just highly unlucky. Kill the hulking mountain lion. Brother. Ugh. Hang on. We should be a little bit more careful here. Can I see your talents? You sure can. I'll show this off as I'm recuperating. I think we're gonna finish Unleashed Fury. And I think I want 1 point in improved Menpet, and I want bestial discipline. And I also at 1.1, 1 point into improved aspect of the hawk. And then this obviously is going to be huge, and then obviously the big red, the crazy pet mode, bestial wrath. Yeah, probably most of my points will be put into bestiality mastery, and the rest will be put into maybe survival. I don't want to... I could do marksmanship, but this kind of increases the hunter's damage, like more crit, but is that really a good thing? You kind of want the aggro on your pet, so I think maybe survival, and if I can get all the way down here, that's the play. Okay, thieves. We need way more footpads than we do thieves. Look at these wannabe Defias. I would probably play, well, I don't know, it depends. I am loosely interested in the open world survival game that's been rumored. It really depends on how it looks. It's hard to say. That might be pretty far into the future as well. And Blizzard has canceled games in the past, of course. RIP to Project Titan. And also StarCraft Ghost. I always felt like an MMO set in the StarCraft universe would be really, really fun. This might be due to my my love for Star Wars Galaxies, but I love sci-fi MMOs, or just sci-fi games in general. But like, you could be Terran, you could be Zerg, you could be Protoss, maybe there could be 3 different factions. You could go to different planets, there'd be a spaceship component. Yeah, I mean, any space game is going to have a huge, huge potential to have this huge world. But I don't know if they'd want to do 2 different MMOs, because they'd be competing against each other. Do you like Dune? I love Dune. Dune is amazing. When is the next movie coming out? Isn't that this year? Star Wars actually is heavily inspired from Dune, if you want to put it nice. Some would also say it's kind of a ripoff. Star Wars took a lot from Dune. But I love Star Wars, so. The Rogue dead? No, Rogue is alive, you guys. Rogue is alive. Tensu, thanks for checking out my stream, by the way, dude. The Rogue is alive. He's safe and sound, gathering rested XP. Oh, it got delayed? Son of a... Oh well. They'll make it better. First Dune movie was good. It was. I really enjoyed it. Did you guys watch the Dune TV show, which was not good? That's pretty old school. I think it was like 80s TV show. Thank you, TRL Mosby, for the Prime subscription. Yeah, you can make a lot of comparisons between like StarCraft, Warhammer 40k, well, World of Warcraft and Warhammer 40k. But I don't know, I feel like saying that Warhammer copied WoW or WoW copied Warhammer is kind of silly, because both of them copied Tolkien. I'm not sure copied is even the right word. Inspired, I think, is maybe a better word. Do you guys say Tolkien or Tolkien? I've always said Tolkien. People make fun of me for it. Oh, the Joker died? Well, how did he die? What happened? Tolkien? More people are saying Tolkien. That makes me feel better about myself. I think the Tolkiens are winning. Oh, and ZG? Oh no. Oh no. That sucks. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do at 60. Should I just never log on this character again? No, I'll probably raid on this character. We'll see. Well, we'd first have to dungeon before we raid, obviously, and work on our pre-raid bis. But I don't know, like, raiding requires world buffs, and I don't want to do world buffs again. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go to Well, hunters don't need war chiefs, do they? War chiefs is melee. Tell me that hunters don't need war chiefs, please. Please tell me that hunters don't need war chiefs. So it would just be Ani, ZG, Songflower, Dire Maul. I think that's it, right? It's been so long. I'm probably forgetting some. You need it for melee weaving? Screw melee weaving. I'm not melee weaving. No one does war chiefs on hardcore as alliance, really? That's surprising. I guess there is an element of danger. Well, no, there shouldn't be, because on PvE servers, you can just go in the Barrens. You have a Horde duel you and mind control you, right? Once you play Diablo 4, I guess I'm just good with WoW for now. Nothing against Diablo 4. I didn't play Diablo 4 on release, just mainly due to time. But I do have more time now, and I've been having fun with WoW. We could maybe do Diablo 4 streams here and there in the future if you guys want, but I don't know. I'm not sure if I'd be down for that. It depends on how fun it is. I've heard mixed things with it. Like, if it's a bad game, I don't want to play it. Whatever I play on Twitch, I need to have fun with it. So if WoW ever becomes unfun for me, you guys can kiss WoW goodbye, just so you know, okay? Whatever I play, I have to have fun. I run my channel in a very selfish manner. I play whatever I have fun with. I talk about whatever I find is interesting. Yeah, these are MadSeasonShow streams, and I hope you guys enjoy it, but I run them in a very selfish way. If there's one day where I feel like playing Sekiro instead of WoW, I'm gonna play Sekiro, baby. Ooh, Jade. We're gonna need that crap. I think we need that for the next goggles. Okay, how are we looking on this? We're done with thieves. We need 4 more footpads. Hey, look. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Blizzard. Streamer Prio. Diablo 4 sadly is not fun. I heard it has issues in endgame. Like, the leveling is aight. But, I just realized I'm, like, never using my pet stun, too. I need to get into that mode. But endgame has issues. Your favorite WoW classic moment? Getting Grand Marshal? Mine was getting Atish. I didn't... Damn, Grant Bass Van Der Werf, that is a big moment. I don't know. There's so many. The launch was really hype. Getting Grand Marshal was really hype. Getting Bone Reaver's Edge was really a cool moment. Killing Kel'Thuzad was a cool moment. There's so many really great moments for me in Classic WoW. That's a really tough question. I guess probably if you forced me to choose, I would say Grand Marshal. Oh, we also got World First 300 Fisherman and World First Bloodsail Admiral, of course. How did I forget that? No, we ran the gamut with Classic WoW. We did everything in the re-release. I had a very, very fulfilling journey in Classic WoW. I suppose the only big thing we didn't get was the battle tank, the Ankiraji battle tank. But no, we had so many awesome moments. The black one, I mean. The one that you can take outside of AQ40. I should have clarified. My #1 favorite class is Warrior in Classic. I love Warrior. And then after that, I've said before, and I'm still deciding, either Hunter or Rogue. Got a Skull Flame shield during your ZG run? Favorite moment ever? Hell yeah. Mikey G. That is a cool moment. Okay, done. Now we just need mountain lions. We need 5 hulkers. There's one right here. Was this a hulking? No, I guess maybe I killed him. No, he's hidden. Haha, he is a hulking. Brother. Well, let me tell you something, brother. Joker just died. Yeah, we saw Swami. That sucks. Barney Scarab videos were some of your favorite content from that period. Me too. I love those videos. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Okay. We need ammo. But I kind of want to kill these mountain lions first so we don't have to backtrack. So we're going to go melee hunter for a little while here. First purple I ever got was in late 2005. I got the Night Slayer cap on my rogue. I was 14 years old. Oh my god. If I was a 14-year-old and I got Night Slayer cap on my rogue, that would have been amazing. We're actually kind of similar because that's about how old I was when I was playing the game back then. We never got Night Slayer though. We went straight to Bloodfang. I remember I really, really wanted Night Slayer cap. But Onyxia dropped Bloodfang, and I ended up getting that instead. And obviously I wouldn't want to downgrade to Night Slayer at that point, but I thought the Night Slayer set looked so cool. Alright, melee hunter time. What is our swords at? Okay, we're 9 away. This is gonna be kind of brutal for you guys to watch, but we're gonna get it done, I assure you. Maybe I should like immolation trap just to speed this up a bit. Oh god. Okay, 3 more of those. Let's heal Craig between each one. Unless maybe these guys sell ammo? Bring him over here, Craig. I'm gonna go ahead. Well, Stormpike Supply Officer. Oh, I just realized something sad. You can't get the Ice Barbed Spear in hardcore mode because you can't go in AV. Oh my god, that's so sad. Never go melee on a hunter, don't you remember? Yeah, what happened to Sylvanas when she fought Arthas in melee? Yeah, that was freaking ridiculous. You're a hunter, bro. You're a hunter, Sylvanas. You know that bow that you have that you use to kill people with? Why are you like electric guitar sliding Arthas on a mount? That was so stupid. That was ridiculous. Use bow or electric slide to the mounted Death Knight. Some war chief.
Be careful.
There's no ammo. I still maintain to this day, I'm not too much of a fan of the lore in current WoW too much. Well, I can't say for Dragonflight because I stopped playing at Shadowlands. But I feel like WoW has really, really high potential for an animated series akin to Arcane from Netflix. Because those videos are really well done. Those little, those snippet videos are just a few minutes long. Like when Sylvanas burned down Teldrassil and stuff, like the direction and the art style and the voice acting, it's really well done. I feel like they could compete with Arcane. They just have to pick an interesting part of the story, probably. It's too bad the Warcraft movie wasn't better. Yeah, it was kind of a shame. I felt like that's what they should have done. Instead of doing the live action thing and going full Hollywood, they should have just kept it in-house and did animations and cinematics. Like, Blizzard cinematics are so good. They're so effing good. And I know it would be torrentially expensive to do a movie with cinematics. I'm not saying that, but some sort of animated TV series, I felt would have been way better. And they have the money for it. I mean, come on. This is Blizzard Entertainment we're talking about here. It's Activision Blizzard. They got the money for it. Alright, how many of these do we need? Okay, just one more after this. Then I'll give you guys a break from the melee hunter. Let's do this one. Come on, buddy. I'm doing this because I'm out of ammo, if you guys are wondering. Oh, intimidation causes high threat as well. I need to get into the habit of using this more. Yeah, Arthas downfall. Yeah, for sure. Do the childhood and the whole story arc of Arthas. Get these orcs out of here. Nobody cares about orcs. I haven't seen the Castlevania yet. I hear it's good though. The Castlevania animated series, brought up by Dweeby. I hear it's good. Okay, let's just hearth. And turn these in and get ammo. No, I got orc fatigue from Draenor and I never recovered from it. Too many orcs. Too many orcs. Every zone, orcs. It was oops, all orcs.
You need something? See you around.
I got orc fatigue from Red Ridge, as a matter of fact. Do you guys know when the rogues show up in here? Hang on, let me get ammo before anything in case we do run into one. Let's see. General supply vendor. Wherefore art thou? I am unfamiliar with South Shore. So we're just gonna have to... Do you guys know where you can buy ammo in South Shore? Poisons. Bald man. Maybe over here. Maybe in one of the buildings. My stomach's actually feeling a little bit upset right now. Too much discussion about orcs. It's making me sick to my stomach. Butcher. Alchemy supplies. Outside the cart, next to the keep. There's a cart here. Oh, up here. Is this the keep? This tower, you mean? Well, let me check this house. Not that I don't believe you, but I'm... Oh, trade goods. Is this it?
I supply only the finest.
No, trade goods are trade goods. It's not ammo.
Have a good one.
I think there's like a tailor up here.
How are you?
Oh, general goods.
Hello?
Here we go. Got it.
See you later.
Okay. A couple quests to turn in. We're getting closer to our mount too, you guys. We gotta start saving for it.
Hey there.
If only this was agility and stamina. Ooh. I think I might do this one though.
See you later.
Yeah, this is an upgrade for me. I wanna pump stamina. I put high value on stamina. Okay. Unleashed Fury. And we'll turn this one in. And we got some training to do. A new Raptor Strike. Which I might not train. That's kind of expensive. Flare I should get. I want to get this Ring 2 Immolation finally. And Track Hidden. That's what we will get. Oh, we get a new Disengage soon too. That'll be nice.
Well met.
Well met.
Need help?
Need help?
Greetings.
Greetings.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
Well met.
Well met.
Go with honor, friend.
I will go with honor, friend. Thank you, Rebo, for the prime. How's it going today, dude? Questy add-in can show you them too on the minimap? Really? I might have to enable that, because I only see... Oh, well, I'm sure it's in the actual add-on thing is what you're talking about. Thank you for the advice there, Babbler. Add-ons, well, options, add-ons, Questy, tracking icons. Oh, Soka. So desu ne. Here, vendor ammo. Awesome, thank you, Babbler. What else do I want in here while I'm doing this? Okay, this interface is a little bugged. Drink, pet food, trade goods. Profession vendor, Trivial quest, objective, stable master, class trainer. I think I might be good with this, honestly. Well, repair would be good. We'll do repair. Okay. Rogues. I want to kill these stealthers that infiltrate the town because they drop a quest item. That's what this is for. The assassin's contract. But I don't know when they appear, is the question. Do you guys know when the rogues appear? What's up, Prieston?
You need something?
Let's vendor this, this. And I think it is time to head back to Ironforge. And we need to train, we need to auction, we need to make target dummies. And we'll be good to go. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, you guys. I'm going to play advertisements so we don't get advertisements when I'm actually playing the game in Ironforge, and for money. So I'm going to do 3 minutes of ads here. This is a good opportunity to get some food, get a drink, urinate, preferably in a toilet as opposed to a bottle. And I'll be back in 3, okay? And we'll continue the leveling goodness. We get to do our fun town stuff next, so I will be right back.
Be careful.
And thank you, Rebo, as well, for the prime. Okay. We're back. How's it going, those Mad Season Show subscribers, or those of you with ad block? We're about to land here. Damn it, I was going to say something, but I totally forgot. Son of a... Oh, my headset's dying. My headset's dying, so you guys are going to get the beep boops. I gotta plug in. Okay. If you're unaware, my headset is breaking, and the plug is breaking, and I have to find the perfect position, or else it will keep beeping at you guys. Oh god. Stop it. Oh, please. Did we get it? Okay, I just have to not move my neck at all. I think we're good. I think we're good. I forgot to charge my headset again, by the way, you guys. I hope that's not really loud. Oh, we can do Decimus. Oh no, stop. Piece of crap. Oh no. No. Come on, dude. I really need to get a new headset, you guys. We can do Decimus though. Let's get the Decimus quest. Oh god. Don't move your head, not a centimeter. This is gonna give me neck problems. Oh god. So we have training to do. Let's use Cheetah. Let's train our hunter skills, and we have a lot of auctioning to do, honestly. I might buy upgrades as well. Although I kind of want to save my money for my mount training because we're getting there. We could solo Nomergon, maybe. Maybe we should do that. Let's see. Let's do hunter training. Oh, we need we got to do training dummies as well too.
Pleased to meet you.
May as well train that.
Very good.
We can do like heavy blasting powder. We did get a couple of iron veins, so we might even be able to level some engineering. Okay, so this is gonna be a lot of town stuff, you guys, just so you know. Decimus feels like another zone that didn't reach its true potential. Yeah, for sure. I like doing it still though. There's a decent handful of quests there. The only issue is the run. We have to run so far.
Watch your back.
Okay. Distracting shot. Well, let's do flare. Let's do track hidden. Immolation. And I'm gonna skip the raptor strike. I'm gonna save money. This I had in control E, I thought. Where's control E right now? Swiftness potion. I did play hunters back in the re-release, and I'm trying to remember what my keybinds were. So new immolation, bam, and track hidden we have now. God, I love the Ironforge music. It's so good. Hammer, thank you for the prime. I remember my first time walking in Ironforge, like it was yesterday. I was so hyped for it. Seeing all the high levels with their glowy weapons, seeing all the dungeon sets, because I started this game in 2005, so by then they were already level 60s.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? It was so memorable, you guys. Is this still glitched? He used to bonk while he was moving. I reported it as a bug. Did anybody ever read my ticket? We'll find out. Have they fixed it? Have they fixed it? Oh. And here we have this tribute. They'll never leave this basement, of course. Actually, does this appear like in the Explorers League? That'd be pretty cool if so. Yeah, there you go. See, nobody read it. Nobody read my ticket. They never read it. Blizzard. I'm so disappointed right now. Look at this crap. Ugh. Ugh. Watch where you're swinging that thing.
What's on your
They never read it. Ooh, we actually get a ring? You're gonna give me your wedding ring? Really? That's a little messed up. Or was that a wedding ring? Oh, it's a memorial ring. Okay, I thought it was because you give it to you tell the lady that her husband died. I thought like she was giving me her wedding ring or something. Good God. That's brutal. Bobsta tipped $50 for the headset fund? Oh my God. Well, I have enough money to buy a headset, Bobsta. I haven't bought it because I'm lazy. But you know what? I'll do that right after this stream. Thank you, Bobsta. That's really generous of you, dude. Seriously. Thank you for your support, man. I'll get a good one. I'll get a good wireless headset. Apollo, thank you for the Prime as well.
Strength, honor, I see them in you.
Do you?
Why have you come?
I come for my Ironforge memorial ring, Magne Bronzebeard. I am sorry what happened to you in Cataclysm. Which one should we replace here? I want more stamina than spirit. It's 6 stats versus 9 stats. But I want the stamina. I'm gonna replace the ones with more stats because I value stamina more than the spirit. So I'm gonna vendor this one. Do you guys have any recommendations for wireless headsets? I'm using, and don't say Logitech, because I got 2 different, it's like Logitech G540s or something. They both broke in the same spot. It's a total design flaw. I don't do Logitech peripherals anymore. I used to actually buy a lot of Logitech equipment, but those 2 headsets breaking in the span of like, each one lasted like a couple of weeks. I don't buy Logitech stuff anymore. They lost me. Corsair Virtuoso, Sennheiser. I like Sennheiser. Arctis, SteelSeries Arctis Pro. You know what? I'm gonna screen cap what you guys are saying right now, so that way I can I'll take a look at it later, and I'll take a look at all of your suggestions. I'll try to pick the best one for me. It doesn't even need to be a headset, honestly, because I have a standalone mic that I talk through. Okay. We should auction stuff. We just have no inventory spots right now. Well, before we forget, we need Bolt of Hooling Cloth and a Hillman's Cloak, rather. Bear Dynamics wired headsets is Pretty Fish. I'll have to take a look at chat logs here too. SteelSeries I see a lot. I'll check it out, you guys. Thank you, Dockle, for the Prime, and Miss M. Cooper as well with the Prime. Thank you, guys. So, Hillman. Oh my god, it's so expensive. This is the cheapest. Bolt of Hooling. I just need one. Okay. Let's auction house scan. Is it still on hardcore? It is. We are 32, if you can believe it. When could anything aimed for gamers? They tend to be made pretty cheaply. I tend to agree, Damien. And that means probably something without an actual microphone component. Just maybe just headphones instead of a headset is what I'll go for. Ooh, do we have any rouges? Any rouges with lockpicking leveled? Ooh, this gnome. This is the third mount I've seen. So need that, we need that. Okay. I say for now,
You got my attention.
let's go ahead and level engineering. Let's make training dummies. God, my inventory is not looking good right now. And my bank is full. Good God. Let's buy a bank slot.
Hey, good.
And let's buy... Shit. Can we get a rune cloth bag and then demote a mage weave bag to the bank? Oh, they're so expensive. Oh my god, 5 gold for a rune cloth bag? That is insane. Screw you. You are out of your mind. Maybe just buy a 10 slaughter. What the hell? You're fucking killing me. 5 fucking gold for a rune cloth bag? Good lord. Don't send me bags, by the way, you guys. I'm sure there's people on Skull Rock who are thinking of sending me some. I will return them, okay? I want to try to do this solo. I want to try to not accept gifts from people. Oh, it's all of our gold. The Xbox headset, oh my god. How many of you guys, OG Gamer check right here. How many of you guys broke your original, not even Xbox 360, the original Xbox Live headset? You know, it had this little, it's the most cheap thing ever. It had the little plastic band that went around the back of your head, and it only had one earphone. It only had one earbud that went on your right ear, and the little stick mic. And that thing, no, there's zero chance that that thing didn't snap off within 1 week of any household ever. That was the cheapest crap ever. Every single person who was on Xbox Live using that microphone, I guaranteed they had like this giant mess of tape holding that one earbud into the strap.
Here there.
It was freaking ridiculous. Freaking Microsoft. Unreal. Okay, silk bandages. What is this? 180? Oh, we can maybe learn this. Oh, we can miss one. Okay. We need 7. Okay, we can miss one. We can miss one. We can miss one. Keep it going. Okay, we can miss one. Okay, we can miss one. Okay, we can miss one. This is really good. Oh, we can't miss anymore. Oh, come on. Oh my fucking god. Come on, dude. The second time this bullshit happened. Jesus Christ. I'm not buying a silk off the auction house. Oh, we have some in the bank. Okay, whoof. Whoof. We got some in the bank. Okay. We're good, you guys.
Walk with you.
It was just a temporary moment of panic. Boom. Heavy silk bandages. Okay. And I don't want to spend all of my silk, actually. Let's hold on to a stack. How about that? Oh, we're going to be ready for a Theramore quest as well. Oh, you know what? We also have the missing diplomat. How about we do this? We do Oliver Town stuff. We're going to do some engineering stuff. We're going to do some auctioning. We are going to make training dummies. And then I think really quickly, if we can, let's swing on over to Theramore and see if we can do the first aid quest. And also we'll do the missing diplomat there. And then we'll hearth. Hopefully my hearth will be up to South Shore at that point in time. And we can maybe continue South Shore. We have to turn in this Yeti fur quest now. And maybe after that, we have a decision to make. We can either do Desolace or Stranglethorn Veil. I'm level 32, so I feel like I can start Stranglethorn Veil. Maybe we'll do that. And, oh shit, I made too many of these. Oh well. Maybe we can do that, and, let's vendor these. And if we have trouble in Stranglethorn, if we start running into orange quests, then we can do Desolace.
Well met.
I think that's what I want to do. We don't need this many food items. Okay.
Be good.
We don't need this many bandages.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Okay, we're back to 4 gold, 76 silver. Any rogues here? Here's a rogue. Would you like to open this for me, Rugrat? Oh, he's busy right now. I don't wanna... He has his mailbox open. That's a change. You used to be able to troll people. If they're in their mailbox, you could open trade and it would close their mail. That's a good change. This. Let's get all of our engineering stuff. And I'll just put like my potions in here for now. And we can also swing on over to the Dark Moon Fair and grab Sage's buff, I'm sure. What's up, Lokello? How's it going? Rugrats were a great cartoon. I watched it sparingly back in the day. What was it? Tommy, Phil, Lil, Chucky, Angelica. That's old. That's OG Nickelodeon right there. Okay. So we need target dummies. I feel like maybe soon I can make advanced target dummies though. Let's first do heavy blasting powder. Or we can do big bronze bombs. Ornate spyglass. Oh, we need agates for that. Oh, I should have kept my night crawlers. There's no way I can buy those back, can I?
How are ya?
Oh, I thought that was it for a second. Shoot.
Off with you.
I don't know. I could have used these to... Son of a bee. Oh well, it's fine. We can make explosive sheep. We actually do need to make that, but we need to buy medium leather. And we need to hold on to it because we'll probably go gnome engineering. For like the death ray. Well, I don't know. You can use goblin sapper charges as a gnome engineer, right? That would be the only reason I'd want to go goblin, is for the sapper charges. I think the only reason you want to be goblin engineer is so you can like make sapper charges yourself. But I believe any engineer can use them. Medium leather. Goblin for bombs. I'll have to think about it. It will be a tough decision for sure. Did you hear Joker died? I did. Well, yeah, there is backfire crit too. It would be dangerous. It would be dangerous for sure. There would be a little bit of the inherent risk with the sapper charges. Auction house add-on is auctioneer vitality. Auctioneer. It is my favorite auction add-on. Some people like auctionator as well. I think auctioneer is a little bit. Well, I like it more. I like auctioneer more. No problem, dude. Shadanar, how's it going, dude? Oh, my inventory was full, wasn't it? That's why that happened. Well, we can get rid of these mana potions. Do you guys know how many explosive sheep you need for the gnome engineering quest? Is it 5? I could look it up, but I'm very lazy right now. It's 20? Good God. During one of his videos regarding professions, you can train both eventually. It's a matter of what preference. Yeah, I do know that. I'm not sure if I want to do that though. You can like make all of the gnome gadgets. A lot of them just require, they're soulbound or they're bind on pickup, and they require gnomish engineering to make. But at that point, you can drop it and then relearn it and do goblin. But I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to level engineering twice. It's pretty expensive. It's 5 sheep. Okay. Let's make these 5 sheep. And we'll bank them in case we want to do gnomish. I want to see, I want to make training dummies, but I don't want to make them if I can just make advanced, so I want to check that out. What level are you? I am 32. 32. Hardcore brought me back to WoW and MadSeasonShow, if I'm honest. Well, thank you, Shadow. I've been having great fun with hardcore mode. I don't really have any complaints so far, which I know is rare. Ooh, Iron Strut. Those are going to be good. Advanced target dummy is 185. Yeah, it's not. We're not going to get it this session. I'll need to make iron bars. We got to train iron bars though. Do you have anything for slow fall for emergency? I do not. Do they have parachute cloaks in vanilla? Yeah, you can make a parachute cloak, I know. What else is there for slow fall? You have there's a beer that you can get for New Year's, like a mug that never runs out, that gives you slow fall. Of course you have mages. Is there a lightfall potion?
No, do you see Christiana Pint?
Okay. Oh, Noggin Fogger. Yeah, of course. How did I forget Noggin Fogger? Good God. I ranked. Yeah, that was the play. You always wanted Noggin Fogger for Arathi Basin, so you could just go straight from lumber mill to blacksmith. Okay. Well, we have to make training dummies. Or target dummy. I keep saying training dummy. 5 copper modulators. Let's make some copper bars. Ooh, we can get mining levels from smelting iron too. F yeah. Jed Jones, thank you for the hype chat. Says, happy to see you streaming today. I've been leveling a paladin simultaneously with your hunter, so I feel like we're on the hardcore journey together. Nice. What level are you? I just hit 32 today. See you at 60? Don't jinx it, Jed, but yes, I will see you at 60. Thank you for the hype chat, dude. Are you gonna look for Scalebelly and Stranglethorn? Is Scalebelly, is that for the chromatic sword? What's Scalebelly for? Or is it a hunter pet? I think I want to take my boar to 60. I gotta stick with Craig. And Craig is getting big. Did you guys know that as your pet levels, he grows in size? I think it's like 1% per level, your pet will grow in size. He's getting big now. for the sword or the pet? Pet you'd get faster. I'll think about it. We'll see. I am on the lesser populated server, so I might have a chance at it. Okay, I want to make 5 of these, right? Do you still play retail? I haven't. Last time I played retail was early Shadowlands. And I don't have any plans to play it right now. We'll see at BlizzCon if the new expansion looks cool and interesting and fun. I could go for it, but that's a big if. It's really, really hard for me to get into retail. I'm a classic Andy through and through. I embrace that. Okay, so we need 5 copper modulators. Oh, we need a shit ton of copper bolts too. So we need 5 copper modulators, and how many handfuls of copper bolts? 10. Okay. So modulators need 2 each, so we need 20 total. 20 bolts total, and then we can make them. Classic Plus, yeah, for sure. Welcome, by the way, Richmond, to my stream. But Classic Plus, for sure. Well, not for sure. It depends on details, specifically the monetization. But I would be interested in Classic Plus, for sure. For sure. Well, not for sure. It depends on the monetization. But I definitely would be interested in Classic Plus for sure. Well, not for sure. It depends on the monetization. /played. I'm at 1 day, 18 hours, and 10 minutes. Okay. Where's the modulators? There. Bam. And Weird Little Sloth as well, thank you. I'm glad you love it, and thank you for watching my stream. Did the stream lag? No, my brain just lagged. I caught myself in a loop. Okay. I'm having so much trouble tracking the shit down. There we go. Thank you to Sinwit DeGrin for the tier 1. When did Hardcore Classic release? Wasn't it the 24th of August? I started playing it on the 27th, 28th of August, somewhere around there. I was a few days late. I did plan on playing it on launch, but I had more pressing matters to attend to. Alright, so we're good with that. I'm sure we'll need iron struts. Let's see what else we can train, though. Yeah, pretty recently. It's pretty fresh. It's pretty new. Well, the hardcore solo challenge has been running for quite a while, through an add-on. I think that I would say that's been running since pretty much early re-release, I would have to say. 175 for the grenades. That'll be big. We'll need this as well. Gyromatic Microjester. The Gyrochronatum you need for a Badlands quest. Then soft to mithril stuff. Okay. Well, I say for now I'm just going to hold on to my iron bar since we can't really get this to anything anyway. I'm not sure if we need struts for anything else. So we're gonna call the profession stuff done for now. And the last thing to do, I believe, is to auction. We need to auction, we need to bank stuff, we need to clear our bags, and we'll head on over to wetlands. We will take the boat to Theramore. We will complete the missing diplomat. We will hearth to South Shore, which it should be up at that point. We will turn in that quest, and then possibly after that it may be time to start Stranglethorn Vale, if you guys are ready for that. STV is actually a little bit intimidating for me right now. There's a lot of tough quests that I'm going to feel compelled to solo. Hey, HBL, thank you for the prime, dude.
You got my attention.
You got my attention. Let's bank all of this. We need that. I want to auction the silver ore. Well, honestly, we don't need the Tiger's Eye anymore. Let's just auction that. Jade, Moonstone, auction this. Silver contacts we probably don't even need. Bronze tube we can auction. Bank that. Bank the sheep, of course. These I don't need. Let's see. And I want my potions back. Bam, bam, bam. Am I good? I think I'm good with this. Okay.
Watch your back.
I will wash my back. Alright, a lot of failed auctions here that we're going to try again. Gayest May with a tier 2. Thank you so much. This has been following since OG Classic. Imagine my surprise when you went live the other day again. It's good to be back, man. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate that. No, the streams have been super fun. They've been a little bit too fun, in fact, because I haven't done many video stuff. I've just been streaming. I'll get to the videos again. But again, I kind of just want to, like, I mentioned this earlier. I made so many videos about this game. I kind of just want to play it now. I'm in the mode to where, like, I made 600 videos about it. I'm ready to just play World of Warcraft. I'll make some videos here and there, but I think most of the WoW content you guys will be consuming will be through the streams. And Viprect as well says, oh, you have a beautiful voice, no response needed. Just know that I'm cool. I do know that I'm cool, but I do like being reminded. Thank you, Viprect, and welcome to the stream. Okay. These are money. Boom. See how fast this crap is with Auctioneer? It's just like, look at this crap. Oh, dude, no, never mind. We already did that. We already did that impersonation. The Glimmering Cloak. Life Fruit. Tiger's Eye. Silver Ore. The Iridescent Pearls. Free up that inventory space. I'm also going to look at gear upgrades. We're 32, right? So let's look at 25 to 35. Uncommon head. I'm using goggles, so these don't really... I mean, if there's something cheap, that's good. But it has to be cheap. These are all pretty expensive. Shoulder. I feel like our shoulders are 21. These are overdue for an upgrade. The barbaric shoulders. Ooh. The barbaric shoulders are tempting. The eagle. I'm gonna do a little bit of shopping here, you guys. Bear with me for a moment. The forest trackers. I wouldn't even want those though. They don't have stamina. I'm gonna do the barbaric shoulders. Agility, stamina, spirit. Wait, the boulder pads. Oh, strength and spirit. Screw that crap. Chest. Oh, we're gonna spend all of our money. Our chest is actually pretty good. Yeah, we're fine with this. Waist. Our waist is pretty good too. Yeah, I'm fine with our waist. Legs. Legs are good. Yeah, legs are good. Feet. The swift boots. Well, we have swiftness potions. In fact, we should buy more of those. I'd rather have boots with stats, and I use swiftness potions instead. Okay. Wrist. The guardian bracers. No. So this. Bracers honestly could use an upgrade, but green leather. Ooh, the glyphed bracers. I want them. Hands. Hands need an upgrade. They're level 23. Stamina, strength. Insignia gloves? No. Oh, these are so expensive. Oh, the shadow skin gloves. I remember those. No, it wasn't these ones. I had the barbaric bracers. I wonder if these are in the auction house. Somebody made fun of me back in 2005. Here they are, the barbaric bracers. So, keep in mind this is 2005. I was playing my rogue. I was a raiding rogue, and I had just gotten the Bloodfang helmet from Onyxia, and I also had these equipped at level 60, believe it or not. And somebody inspected me, and they linked my Bloodfang helmet to me and my barbaric bracers to me, and did LOL in all caps. And I was so angry. I was an angry 14-year-old, or however old I was back then. I was so angry. Son of a bee, how dare you make fun of me. Okay. So that's why every time I look at the barbaric bracers, I think of that moment. Cloak. We were using the sentry cloak. This is like a big twinking item, actually, I just realized. That's probably best in slot twink item. In-game twinking, of course. The long silken cloak. Is there like a... Well, I feel like this is still pretty good. Alright, what about like rings and amulets? Neck. I don't have an amulet necks yet. Oh my god, they're so expensive. Good god. The kaleidoscope chain. Why are they so expensive? Is there anything with like a low bid? Not really. Okay, finger. The Fing longer. Alright, these are all like really expensive as well. Jewelry is so expensive. I guess it's because there's no jewel crafting in vanilla, of course. Ring of the Underwood. Oh my god, I want the Ring of the Underwood. Okay. Well, I think we're pretty much good to go, you guys. Oh, the bow of searing arrows. This is too fast, though, I feel. No, it's 2.7. That's pretty slow. Oh. 27 crossbow. This crystal pine stinger has served me well. I'll just say that much. Maybe we save up for the bow of searing arrows, though. That or a mount. The silencer. This one is good, too. I'm sure it's not very silent. Wow, that actually is really good. And it's 37. Oh, but it's 27 gold. Good God. Crossbows. And we just have this one, yeah. Okay. Dude, I got mine for cheap. Why are these so expensive? I got mine for 6 gold. The inflation is like taking over. Or somebody like... I don't know. Those are really expensive. Maybe people saw that I got it, so they want it now. Judd Jones, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Are we ready? Are you guys ready to finally head out of town? Let's equip these upgrades. Bam. Bam. Now we're playing with power. Alright, we have 2 gold, 61 silver. Let's get a little bit back by vendoring these. Okay. I think it is time to head to Menethil, and then Theramore, and then get stuck on everything. You guys ready for this crap? Oh, let me show this off too. I've been meaning to do this. Method of getting behind into Old Ironforge. There are 2 methods. A, you could duel near Magni's thing here, Magni's throne room, and you could get feared through that little door. Another method, which got nerfed sometime during vanilla, so this doesn't work anymore, is I'll show you the jumps to do it, because I used to do this all the time because I was bored and I had nothing better to do. You have to go on this bank vault. I loved exploring in vanilla WoW, just getting, you know, the airport and everything. It's right here, and it's kind of tricky too. Here we go. You can kind of stick to stuff, as you could see. Ah, I fell off. Okay, well, I'm not going to mess with this all day, but you go on that bolt, you can stick to that bolt, and then you go on this little lip up here, and you put your head to the ceiling right here, so you're on top of the vault at this point, and then you take an elixir of giant growth, and you log out, and you log in, and when you logged in, that's beautiful. I love effing when we're in the middle of a demonstration. It's just beautiful. You know what my favorite thing is, you guys? I love effing in the middle of a demonstration. Blizzard saw that I was telling you guys to do naughty stuff, and they disconnected me. Frickin' Bobby Kotick. No fair. The secrets must remain. This was the other method, though. You'd be able to duel near here, and you had a warlock fear you, and you'd run right through this door, and past this door is Old Ironforge. So that would be another cool thing for Classic Plus. I know that they did eventually open that up for Cataclysm, and that's where they put Magni. But that would be an interesting area for Classic Plus, right? Maybe you could have like a raid down there that only Alliance can go in, and screw Horde, they don't get a raid. But it could be an Alliance-only raid, Old Ironforge. And Horde just have to sit there and wait. Okay, I'm gonna go get a drink, you guys. I usually play ads during flight paths. It's a good opportunity to AFK. So I'm gonna play 1 minute of ads, so it doesn't play during our missing diplomat quest here. But I'll be right back, okay? Thank you to Pessimax for the Prime. Alright, I'll be right back, you guys. Whoa, we got a raid. We were AFK, I'm sorry. Annie Fuchsia, thank you so much for the host, or the raid rather. How's it going, you guys? I just saw that. I heard the huh from my headset huh as I was walking back in. Thank you, guys. We are back, yes. You may know me as that dude from YouTube, the monotone guy who talks about World of Warcraft 600 times, in fact. We are back. We're back after a 2-year hiatus, in fact, into the World of Warcraft. And we're doing that hardcore goodness. How'd your stream go, Annie? Thank you so much. How's it going, you guys? Right now we're just heading to Menethil in the wetlands, and we're going to do the Missing Diplomat quest. And hopefully not die. This is our first character. We haven't died a single time. Apparently I've watched your videos. Good to see you on Twitch. Thank you, Annie. Thank you. I'm going to be doing some videos here or there as well. But right now I'm kind of addicted to this game, so I've just been playing it like crazy. It's kind of funny. Like every time I try to go do something, I just sort of play World of Warcraft instead. Has this ever happened to you guys? Has this ever happened to anyone in chat? So that's just what we're doing right now. We're just playing World of Warcraft. And the goal for this stream is to just not die, obviously. This is our first character, 0 deaths so far. Level 60, easy, okay? Drops should work, although the drop is for retail. It's a transmog for retail. If you guys use the drops command, Nightbot will give you a link, and there's a cooldown on this command, by the way. I think it's like 5 seconds. But it'll give you a link to track your progress. And it's some sort of transmog for retail. I'm a total classic Andy. It has been a very long time since I've played retail. The beginning of Shadowlands was the last time I touched retail. Although I hear Dragonflight is pretty good. Thank you, 93. Mr. Nice for the tier 1. Thank you for your support. No, the death clips it's AI generated content, you guys. Don't believe them. Okay? It's fake. It is fake news. AI generated content. I would also like to say that you don't really see it in the clips, but there's an element of lag as well. Hey, what's up, Tiny Ellie? Nice to see you in here again. Dragonflight is actually kind of cool. I mean, that's what I hear. I haven't played it myself yet. But I hear it's like a pretty good recovery from Shadowlands. I play retail, controversial, but my friends are there. Play what you enjoy. It's kind of ridiculous that the controversy surrounding like retail versus classic. I think I just say just play what you enjoy these days. Although I will like meme on retail quite a bit, just so you know. I meme on classic too, or I joke about classic. I joke on both. I probably joke about retail more, but I definitely joke about classic too. Dragonflight was all part of the jailer's plan. Yeah, I have no idea about the story. I have no idea. Yeah, I feel like the tribalism has sort of shifted away from, well, maybe not, because I do still see this. Do you guys remember the tribalism between Xbox, Nintendo, and PlayStation 3? I guess you should remember because it's still ongoing, surprisingly. But that was yeah, that was the original tribalism of gaming. Have you played 14? I have. I really enjoyed... I can talk about 14. I really enjoyed the story in 14. 14 for me is a game that I feel like it's probably worth picking up every expansion just for the story, but I didn't particularly enjoy the combat of 14, I guess. The combat felt like pretty laggy for me for 14. And I gotta have PvP in my MMO as well, too. Aside from the fact that I guess Hardcore doesn't really have PvP. But, yeah, the 14's PvP is terrible. I hated 14's PvP. It's not even like, you can't even call it PvP almost. But I didn't really care for the combat of 14, I guess, personally. But I really enjoyed the story. And I really enjoyed the Gold Saucer. Oh my god, I spent so much time in the Gold Saucer. I was I was a triple triad fiend in the gold saucer when I played 14. Yeah, it's something I'll check out. I'll probably check out 14. I'm not sure if I'll stream it, but every time there's a new expansion, I'll just check that out to play through the story. And then I imagine I probably wouldn't play it for long. Did PvP improve a lot in 14? Did it? I guess I played... It would have been a couple years ago. So it's been a while for me. I feel like WoW could kind of take a page or out of 14's book there and kind of have like a golden saucer equivalent. Well, I guess it's the Dark Moon Fair. What am I talking about? Yeah, the Dark Moon Fair is pretty much the equivalent of the golden saucer. What's up, the most dead? How's it going? Yeah, I PvP'd in Triple Triad. I was big on Triple Triad back in FF8 as well. Oh my god. I love I collected all of the cards. I love Final Fantasy VIII. I love Triple Triad. And Blitzball. I was all about that Blitzball. I would, this is kind of nerdy, so feel free to laugh at me. But I used to track seasons of Blitzball. Like, I would mark down all of the teams, the Albed Sykes, the Ronso Fangs, the Guado Glories, the Besaid Aurochs, the Luca Goers. I might be missing some. It's been quite a while. And I would track their records throughout the seasons and sort of like make just keep track of it. That was like a big thing for me. And sort of like rank them and have standings and stuff. I was big on the Blitzball. First time in Theramore here. Can we do our first aid quest? Or do we need 225 for that? We're 200. It was very nerdy. It was very nerdy. The one thing that sucked about Blitzball in 10 though was eventually things would go crazy because the computer traded with each other. So eventually, if you played it long enough, like the Guado Glories would have like Ronsos and they wouldn't even have a single Guado. It would be Ronsos and Albed, and you'd have some Aurochs in there if you let them go. Yeah, that was the one shitty thing with Blitzball, is that
What can I do?
it ruined my immersion eventually.
Have a good one.
Okay, missing Diplomat, baby. Have you tried Mach Gora yet? No, I'm not sure if I will. You're looking at the guy who did get rank 14 in the recreation of a 15-year-old video game. Just so you guys know.
Need something? See you around.
But that was on my warrior. I have never PvP'd on a hunter in Classic. And I probably starting that on a hardcore server, because in Makura where you die if you lose a duel, is a little bit hardcore for me, a little bit too hardcore for me. That's why we were speaking earlier about I hope that they do like a Season of Mastery 2, because the only thing, my only complaint with hardcore mode
Greetings.
is that we can't really PvP. There's no battlegrounds or anything. Yeah, it comes with the breaks or anything. It's not anything Blizzard's doing wrong. It's just how it is, right? But
Hello.
that's the only thing I feel like I'll be missing from
What brings you here?
my activities here in hardcore mode. Can you do normal duels with people? Like your character dies forever and you want to punch a wall duel if you lose? And you get to 1 health and then, you regenerate from there? You can do normal duels? Okay, well I guess there's PvP in that aspect. There's still something scary about that though. Of going to like 1 HP in a game mode with permanent death. I don't know, because like what happens if a rabbit attacks you? Or if somebody pulls something that does AoE over you after your duel concludes, right? I did see that there was a bug in the original Classic re-release in 2019 where Warlock dots didn't dissipate after a duel. So if you were dotted up, you would lose the duel, and then it would tick, and then it would die, or then you would die after that.
King's Honor, friend. For the Alliance.
For the Alliance.
Light be with you.
Light be with you.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
King's Honor, friend.
King's Honor, friend.
Need help?
Need help?
Light be with you.
Light be with you.
Forget something?
Greetings. Well met. So they definitely have to fix that. I'm not going to duel anyone with dots until I know that for sure. That is 100% fixed, okay? That is a risk I am unwilling to take because if you don't know, Blizzard does not restore characters under any circumstances. In fact, whenever you make a character in hardcore mode, there's this like really long dialogue, this box that opens up that says, you know, if you get fucked through no fault of your own, if through a bug, we are not restoring your crap. So they would not restore it under any circumstances, even through a glitch, even through like disconnects and stuff. Okay, so what we're doing here, we're just doing the missing diplomat. I don't think I'm gonna do these quests. Well, we can do the inquest, right? And maybe we can real quick swing on over to Ratchet. Well, do you guys know if I got the flight path? Did I run right past that? Oh, hiccup. No fair. I'm gonna swing by the flight path again because I'm not 100% sure if I got it. We can head on over to the inn here and maybe do this quest. This is an unfinished quest in Classic Vanilla. I believe they fixed it in BC. Or they finished it in BC, rather. No, I didn't grab it. Look at that crap. I'm glad I went here. The poor guy who faced through a wall in Sunken Temple and fell to his death. Yeah. Yeah. There's some inherent risks with this game mode that you should know about. Yeah, it's not for the faint of heart. Okay. Do any servers have queues? I haven't run into one yet. This is Skull Rock. It's the less populated server, although we did make an alt on Defies Pillager yesterday, and I personally haven't run into a queue yet, but the server list does say full, and you'll get a little dialogue telling you that, hey yo, the server's full, or you might run into queues. It's certainly not as bad as the Classic re-release. You guys remember the Classic re-release queues in 2019? Oh my god, they were insane. Fairlina, the spicy streamer server, had like 20-hour queues, even like months after the release. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh damn it, this one sends me back here anyway. I thought it was going to send us forward. Wait, no, it says it's in here. Oh, okay. This guy teleports. Stitches has 15 minutes now. That has to be a European server.
Be careful. Light bless.
So I didn't see that in my list.
Go with honor, friend.
Yeah. World buffs. Do not even join my raid unless you have Proudmoore's Defense, okay? You need Proudmoore's Defense to join my Molten Core raid. Wrath had queues for a bit? I bet. What raid tier are you guys on in Wrath? Yeah, oh, I'm logging off. Better start queuing. So yeah, that's exactly what I did, Pandalicious. I would wake up at 4 a.m. or like 6 a.m. early in the morning, and I would start my it was ridiculous. I questioned my life decisions at this point. I would set my alarm for like 4 a.m., start my queue, which would take 8 hours, so I could actually play the game at in noon the next day, and just pray that I don't like disconnect for too long. Oh, it's on Trial of the Grand Crusader. Wow, really? That's far. I would have guessed Ulduar. So you guys just have Ice Crown left, right? Ice Crown and then Ruby Sanctum. Damn. Is Wrath really that old? When did they launch Wrath? I feel like that's fast. Maybe time is just flying and we're all getting older. Ice Crown is pretty soon too. It's on the PTR. Good lord.
Need something?
Hidden quest here, by the way. This loose dirt mound. If you have a questy, it's not hidden, but click on this quest and you'll get a turn into Theramore. No, I'd re-release Wrath. You guys know what I mean. Re-release Wrath. You smart Alex. You big smarty pantses. Okay. Stinky's Escape. This is too high level for me, this zone. I think maybe we just do the Missing Diplomat, and then we do like these ones. And we can turn in right here, because we got 3. It's almost been a year since Wrath Classic released. Oh my god. September 2022. Okay. Damn. Time moves by too quickly. Ooh, iron. Oh shit. We need this iron. I don't even give a crap. Come on, Craig. Stun him. Stun him. Oh, did you miss? Oh my god. My boar is failing me right now. I suppose he is almost red to him. Oh, we didn't train our pet abilities. I wonder if we had any. Shoot. We did not check the pet trainer in Iron Forge, I just realized. Iron. We have to kill one more raptor, it looks like. Oh, he's 36. He's going to be red to my pet. Get him, Craig. You got it. I am right behind you. Wait, he gave my pet the buff, too. It's an AoE buff. That's even more reason why it should be implemented into the world buff rotation and the recreation of a 20-year-old video game. Wow, he's somehow holding aggro, too. That's kind of impressive. I guess he heard me. Any Starfield gamers in chat? How is that game? I've heard very mixed things about Starfield. People have told me it's just Fallout 3 in space, thinking like that's a bad thing. That's an amazing thing. Are you kidding me? Fallout 3 is amazing, and I love space games. That's not going to dissuade me from playing it. That makes me want to play it more. But I've also heard it's very glitchy. Okay, what troll-ass game developer put this vein here? How do you get up to this? It's average, it's worse, loving it, crap. Yeah, like even asking you guys, we get a variety of answers. I don't trust Bethesda too much because I did not like Fallout 4, and we could rant about that as much as you guys want. But yeah, I didn't care for Fallout 4. Playing it right now, you like it. Well, good. It gets better as you play. I've heard that it starts off slow. But I mean, I feel like Fallout 3 kind of started off fairly slow too. Fallout 4 in space? Okay. If it was Fallout 3 in space, that's a good thing, but if it's Fallout 4 in space, that does not appeal to me. The dialogue gets outclassed? Well, yeah, that was the case in Fallout 4, in my opinion. I hated the dialogue in Fallout 4. I hated the dialogue wheel in Fallout 4. I was really, really annoyed that they took out the like, what your character said. They changed it to yes, no, and sarcastic. I know you can get add-ons to fix that, but I feel like that's Bethesda's job. Like, Bethesda should just do it right. Okay, this is kind of scary. I think this is a triple, so let's real quick. Okay, come on, Craig. I think the guy shows up, doesn't he? And these guys go away. Maybe. Yeah, they run. There they go. Cheese it. Dad's home. Or mom's home, I guess.
All I ever wanted was to study.
They're like little kids who broke a window. Then the dad comes out in his underwear. They split off. They run off into random directions.
Well met. Light bless you.
Light bless you.
I'm trying to think here.
Oh yeah, give me that strength, baby. I might actually equip this because I really want the stamina. 4,300 XP too. That is stonks right there. So you guys are gonna make fun of me, but I will equip the strength ring on my hunter because I want the stamina. Okay, I want the stamina, and I'm also melee spec. It is a hunter ring. Did you ever play No Man's Sky? I did not get it at release. I bought it like the whole game for like super cheap sale for like $5 many years after its release. And I played it for like a couple of hours and I sort of lost interest in it. I feel like I didn't really give it a good chance. I have a buddy who I like to play survival games with. We're survival game fanatics, and I kind of want to save it for him. Did they add multiplayer in No Man's Sky? I know that was like a big point of controversy. They said that it was multiplayer, but then it turned out that technically it was, but the chances of being able to find somebody was like 1 in a million. And it was like you can't just invite somebody to a party, you had to find them naturally in the world. And it was nearly impossible. That was one of the scams. Okay, you can. So they must have changed that then. Yeah, that was one of the things that they came under controversy did. Okay, good. Yeah, I do have a friend who I play survival games with. And we've played a bunch of them. We played V Rising. We played Age of Conan. Or not Age of Conan. Conan Exiles. We played The Forest. It's funny I can't think of more off the top of my head. But probably at least 7 to 10 we've played. I can go through my Steam library and tell you about Valheim. Yep, we played Valheim. Valheim was super fun. I loved it. We split up the labor. This is usually how it goes. So I gather all of the resources. This is how it goes with my friend. I gather all the resources. I go out and farm. He spends all the resources, leaving me with nothing, and then he yells at me for not having enough resources. That's usually how it goes. Jedzy, thank you for the gifted sub, and Texas Pie as well. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we're preparing for marriage. We actually kind of bicker at each other like a married couple, people have said. But no, it's still super fun. Yeah, that's funny you mentioned that because people say that we bicker like we're married. What's up, Dratchin? How's it going, dude? Okay. We got some clues here. Ooh. Oh, I think I'm getting a clue. Oh, I'm totally getting a clue. Oh, my clue's kind of pointing over there. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna spray clue glue everywhere. Boom. Black shield. Let me try to naturally figure it out. There's a badge here, right? There's a badge. And there's hoof prints. Where are the hoof prints? Right here. They eventually figure out this quest. I know it's really, really difficult to determine, but it turns out that it's actually Torin who did this. It's Torin who burnt down the inn. The Grim Totem, in fact, I believe, specifically. The evil Torin. Okay. Well, you know, we could backtrack to... Oh, here's the orc fapping music again that you guys say is always awesome. Yeah, Yeah, it's so much better than Stormwind. F out of here. We could run all the way back there, but honestly, the play might be to save ourselves time later, because it's guaranteed that we're getting to 60, so I like to think this far ahead. I think maybe we just head on south, and we grab the Feralus flight path, and we grab the Tannerus flight path. So that way, when we need to do Tannerus, we won't have to do this run, because we're already out here anyway. Which means that we will be probably be running into some high-level mobs, but I think we'll be okay, because we are a hunter. We have Cheetah, we have Feign Death, and we have Concussive. I think we'll be okay. Is this your first character? Yep, first character. Haven't died a single time. Yeah. I think that's what we're going to do. And then we'll fly back to Theramore, we'll turn all this in, and then we'll hearth to South Shore, we'll turn in the Hildman Cloak quests. We could solo RFK real quick. Just real quick, just solo RFK. Ooh. I'm afraid that guy's going to flag me. Let's give him a wide berth. I think we have Camp Tarajo here, don't we? Or is that north? That's north, I think. Why are you streaming on 720p? Because we are straight from 2004. The game we are playing from 2004, and we're also streaming on internet from 2004. We are on AOL dial-up, and the quality of this stream is indicative of that. This is full immersion, okay? Full immersion here on the Mad Season Show stream. You can get the sweet armored boar pet. No, I want to keep Craig. I'm attached to Craig. At this point, I would feel too bad. We could make like Robo Craig, Cyber Craig, but no. Craig has been with us since level 10. He's gonna be there when we ding level 60. Okay, let's not fall off this cliff here. People have died here. On my stream chat, they've said that they've died off the Shimmering Flats elevator, so let's not be one of them. How do you like hardcore as a concept so far? It's really fun. It adds so much intensity back into the world. It makes pretty much every decision you make matter. You have to think way harder about... These aren't going to aggro me, are they? Come on. Come on, Lift. I need to know which one's coming up, because they alternate. Is the lift broken? Did they remove the lift? Is this a hardcore lift and it's invisible and you have to guess which one it's on? What's going on here? Oh. Oh, it's hardcore lift. They appear and disappear, like in Mario Party. Okay. 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 We're good. Safe. Quest here. Dwarven Corpse. He has a quest starter. And I think it leads to an RFK quest, if I'm not mistaken. So we won't do it, but we'll do the turning quest because it's free XP. I think it's over here. Yes. Okay, good. It sends you to the flight path. Okay, yeah, some deaths here. Some people missed the elevator. So let's grab this flight path, and then we're going to loop all... this is going to be a lot of walking, just so... Whoa! We can do Shimmering Flats quest here too, huh? Honestly, I'm very unfamiliar with the Shimmering Flats. I've hardly ever quested here. Should we do the Shimmering Flats? I suppose we could. These are all yellow. I thought this was like lower level. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Okay. And that way we'll be higher, even higher level for Stranglethorn Vale. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. We're going to do Shimmering Flats quests. Yeah, I'm you guys will find that I am much more familiar with the Eastern Kingdoms than I am with Kalimdor. I usually it's very rare that I quest. Well, I do Tanarus, I do Ungoro Crater. I'm pretty familiar with those areas, but anything below that because it's more of a horde area, I feel. Because don't you have Orgrimmar and Thunderbluff here? I guess Undercity is across the pond. Okay. Let's grab this quest. Or turn this quest in and then grab the flight path, and I think we're gonna just run all the way down here. Copper. I feel like Copper shouldn't be here either. Look, Copper Veins next to level 30 mobs. What the hell? Okay, so over here, this is a high level zone. I know. Feralus is no bueno for low level 30. I believe this is like a level 40-ish zone. Ishnuala. Dernadres. Farewell. Whoa. Whoa, what's going on? The fuck? This thing must fear you, I guess? My guy was zooming. Okay, flight path obtained. And let's go over here. Show heat map. Oh, that's a death log. Which currently isn't functioning properly. I have to take a look at that after stream. Okay. Let's head southeast. I think I want to do this group of quests here. We got, wow. 7. We got 7 quests here, not including chains. And that should take us pretty close to 33 probably. And then we hearth to South Shore. We turn this quest in. Possibly do more here. Oh, you know what? We forgot these. There's 2 quests. Okay, we have to do those as well. There's a couple of hidden quest starters in those syndicate camps that I completely forgot about. Alright, hang on. I have to look at where I'm going here, because I'm unfamiliar with this zone. There might be shit we're gonna run into. Hang on. Okay, check here. Yeah, right here, the syndicate documents. I forgot about that. Well, thank you, Zone. Enjoy the stream, dude. And Red Nova as well. Thank you, man. The grind to 60 is real. It doesn't really feel like a grind to me. I've been super immersed in it. And Lequium as well. Thank you, dude. Parking the car. Thank you for the prime. Watch out for the horde base. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out for that. This is definitely a horde area. When is BlizzCon? I know it's November. Do they have like an actual date locked down yet? Who's all going? Who's all going to BlizzCon? If I go to BlizzCon, it'll be incognito. I could be there, you guys. MadSeasonShow could be there, but you guys don't know what I look like. That's one of the benefits of not having a face cam. November 2nd? 3rd to 4th? November 3rd to 4th. You're gonna go dressed up as me? Hey, just work on the voice. You just have to be dead to the world. Work on the catchphrase. Hey guys, what's up? MadSeason here, back with another video for you. You gotta practice that. We just need to get you to talk. Yeah, I'll have to pretend I can't talk or something. I'll have to do a different voice. And need voice modulation device. Yeah, just look for like the buffest guy there. Just look for the absolute hunk of a man, and then chances are you'll find me. Wrong way. Wrong way. Greetings. Well met. I could go as a Stormwind guard. Light be with you. Interesting, funny thing that I always thought was funny with Breaking Bad. Bryan Cranston, the actor for Walter White in Breaking Bad. I think it might have been Comic-Con actually, but he didn't want to get stopped by people on his way to his booth. So what he did is that he came cosplayed as Walter White. So, and people they thought that he was just a really convincing cosplayer, but he went as his own character, and he said that by doing so, people actually didn't recognize him. He went incognito in a very clever way. I thought that was really funny. Thank you, Real Dope, for the Prime. I appreciate that. L Gears, thank you for the Prime. Oh god. Let's go this way. It's saying that these don't aggro, but I don't know if I trust that. I'm gonna go north. I don't trust that. Yeah, he hides in plain sight. Breaking Bad is one of my favorite TV shows of all time. People have asked me like my favorite TV shows. There's the Monotone Madness's favorite TV show, Breaking Bad. I also really enjoyed Better Call Saul. I actually watched Breaking Bad with my dad. We've watched it like probably at least like 6 to 8 times together. It's me and Dad's season, one of our favorite activities. My favorite character is Mike Ehrmantraut. His favorite character is Walt. Is that Tin Vein still there? Or is that Tin Vein near the Taran? Okay, this should be relatively safe. Oh, there's kobolds in this zone too. Gosh, I'm so unfamiliar with this zone. Okay. Saul is cool. There are a few actors in that show to where I feel like, or a few characters in the show to where I feel like they just nailed it with the casting. Like, I cannot imagine Walter White as anyone other than Bryan Cranston. I cannot imagine Saul Goodman as anyone other than Bob Odenkirk. I say the same with Gus. I say the same with Mike. Maybe Jesse. Jesse to a lesser extent, I would say. No, they nailed the casting. I think that's one of the most impressive things about Breaking Bad is that it just, so many of the characters just feel right. Actually, a little bit of Breaking Bad trivia here. Jesse, so, well, kind of spoilers for season 1, so mute yourself for the next 20 seconds while I talk about this. Jesse was supposed to replace or switch places with Crazy 8. The way it was supposed to be is that Jesse would be the one that Walter strangled in the basement of his house, and Crazy 8 would have been Walt's sidekick throughout the remainder of the show. I'm not sure why they changed it, but they eventually did change it. And like, imagine how different of a show that it would have been had they done that. And I think, no disrespect to the actor for Crazy 8, but I think that would have been a big mistake because, you know, Aaron Paul as Jesse was, he did do a phenomenal job. They liked Aaron, is that why? Yeah, you pressed him enough. Aaron Paul actually as well, more random ass trivia here for you, was in the music video for, I think, the Korn song Thoughtless. I believe it was Thoughtless by Korn. You'll see a very, very young Aaron Paul in that music video. I recognized him from there because I love Korn, both the food and the band. I was like, hey, that's the guy from the Korn music video when I saw Breaking Bad. And it was love at first sight. Okay. This is where Josh actually found a bot. I saw a clip of this going around on Twitter. I think he's not on my server, but apparently there are bots in the Shimmering Flats on hardcore mode. There have been bots, sightings confirmed. They seem to be far less than the classic re-release, for obvious reasons, but they do exist. He's in a Corn Pops commercial too. Okay. What's on your mind?
How are you?
Okay, so I'm definitely unfamiliar with these quests, just so you guys know.
Back. Be good.
We'll see how it goes.
Thanks. Very good.
Need assistance? You have a great day now.
Maybe I've done these like once before. Chernobyl? I have not watched it. I've not watched Chernobyl. I hear it's good.
Yo! Hurry back!
Yo, hurry back. We can get rid of this one, I suppose.
Time is money, friend!
And one more over here. We'll have to abandon one more. Ooh, we can do this quest. The Elite. Oh, God. Astronar. Screw that crap.
The winds guide you.
Okay. Or I need venoms and stuff. Okay, cool. This is actually going to be kind of fun. Oh, there's a Zeppelin that crashed into the wall. That's awesome. That's amazing. Thank you to T-Team McPP for the gifted subscription. There's another game that I would like to play for you guys. I did mention that I wanted to start some variety streams, and I'm a huge fan of survival horror games. If I stream any other games, chances are you're going to see a lot of Resident Evil on this channel. But there's a really, really nice indie survival horror game called Darkwood that I would also like to play for you guys. I kind of got the urge to play that for some reason. Oh, it's a racer. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah, this is the racing area, right? Now this is pod racing. Is this whole area a reference to Star Wars? I bet. Darkwood is amazing. Outlast and Outlast 2. I believe I played Outlast 1. I'm not sure about 2, but those are also fun. They're alright. Signalis, I have not played it. I've heard about it. You have Darkwood on your wish list. It's a good buy in my opinion. That's one of my favorite indie games of all time. Bam. Okay. Let's see here. So tortoises... Wait, crystal hide. What are the crystal hides from? The basilisks. Okay. So we just got creature kill quests out the yin yang here. And we also need the rocket car parts. Okay, these are these pickups. Okay. Yeah, I actually went on a Resident Evil kick. I played through all of the remakes and stuff. Resident Evil 2 remake. I really, really love the Resident Evil 2 remake. And less so Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3 remake was a little bit too action-oriented for my tastes. It kind of felt less survival horror-y. But Resident Evil 4 remake was actually pretty fun as well, even though that is also less survival horror and more action. Resident Evil 4 was super... Let's go over Gaming Historian Season Show here again. Extremely controversial release, Resident Evil 4. And I will, before I talk about this, I will make special note that RE4 is one of my favorite games of all time. I love RE4. But Resident Evil 4 marked a pretty pivotal moment within the series to where they became less survival horror oriented and more action oriented. It was the first Resident Evil where they switched from those tank controls to, you know, the over the shoulder. But I loved it. Just because it was different doesn't mean that it was inferior. I loved Resident Evil 4. I had such a fun time when that came out way back in the day. I played it on the GameCube. Yeah, lots of good memories, and I really loved the remake. I have Leon's jackets. There's a, I forget the name of the website off the top of my head, but they make jackets and apparel from video games. I have Leon Kennedy's jacket from Resident Evil 4 in real life, and it's amazing. I did feel, though, saying that, I did feel the series did kind of lose its direction, and it became a little bit too action-oriented. Like Resident Evil 5, for sure. Like, I mean, I was one of those people complaining about Chris Redfield punching boulders in the middle of an erupting volcano. But more speaking about the gameplay, like, you know, Resident Evil 6 was like really action oriented, right? I still haven't played it. I remember seeing gameplay about it and I was just like, this isn't Resident Evil, this is like an action game. It kind of strayed a little bit too far away from the survival horror at that point for me. Ooh, Tin Vein, baby. No, I want to play more games for you guys. I really do. I want to play more variety for you guys. There's so many games I want to play, and I think we could have so much fun. We'll have to think about it, but, and I'm not promising this, but I think my first non-WoW game will probably be Sekiro by From Software. Sekiro. Critton says, I love your content. I'll order the plush because I owe you money for hours of fun I got from all of Pandora's videos. You don't owe me anything, man. Thank you for... Actually, you know what? Yeah, you guys owe me everything. Everybody buy a plush. You guys owe me everything. Buy me a plush. No, I'm joking. No, thank you for watching, dude. I really, really appreciate that, and I appreciate the support. People come with that all the time. They say, thank you for making the videos. Thank you guys for watching them. Because if nobody watched them... Well, I mean, I'd probably still make them, because I don't have anything better to do. And I like making videos, but I probably wouldn't make them as much. But no, I really, really appreciate that. Cretin. That's very, very sweet of you. Thank you. And if you're on Twitter, or X as it's called, I guess now, tweet me. I want you guys to tweet me an image of your plush, and I'm going to be retweeting you. I want to see my little Mads out in the wild, and you better treat him nice, okay? He's not a dog toy. You got to show respect, okay? Because this is rank 14 in the recreation of a 15-year-old video game. This is World First 300 Fisherman in the recreation of a 15-year-old video game. It is also World First Bloodseal Admiral and the recreation of a 15-year-old video game, World Record Stockades holder and the recreation of a 15-year-old video game, and soon to be, you guys ready for this? World First, every character, every class at level 60 in the recreation of a hardcore video game. Okay? You mark it. And I say that in a non-lame way. I know that you can like level in a lame way. You can like tag a mob and a high level will kill it for you. This is all going to be all normal, totally gatekeeped leveling. Okay? We're going to just level just like this. And we're going to do dungeons as well. Jetty Bandit, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. He's not flammable, okay? He does not ever die to fire mages. Frost mages, on the other hand, are his weakness. As are elemental shamans, as are shadow priests, and as are really good ret paladins as well. But I beast on everyone else, okay? I beast on everyone else, I assure you. I have some clips I can show you. I wanted to make a PvP video, in fact, and I suppose I can still do that. I did have plans for that before I took my hiatus from this game, but I do still have a lot of my old ranking footage, and I could make a PvP video and impress strangers on the internet. I need admiration from strangers on the internet. We've been over this, okay? I need compliments. I need acknowledgement. I need you guys to acknowledge my grand skill in this game. Okay. But we just need everything we see in the Shimmering Flats. Murder everything. Chaos Frost TV, thank you for the tier 1. How's it going today, dude? Thank you so much. You're handsome, thank you. Whoa, 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 what's this? Oh, it's a fear. Thank you. Narcissist Season Show, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Really want to see that video? I could make it. I think it would be pretty cool. I always loved warrior PvP videos back in the day. Shoutouts to Pat, the Tauren Warrior, Maydai, Swifty. I loved it. Some of my favorite PvP videos back then were Warrior. I liked Burn's video. I was on the same server as Burn, the Gnome Rogue, who had Death Sting from Cthulhu. Unbreakable. Let me just throw out some names here. I believe Wreckful started in BC, and of course rest in peace to Wreckful, but Wreckful, I loved his videos. Who else? Bajira. I loved Bajir's Fury PvP videos on his Draenei Warrior. Oh, I loved it. That was Cataclysm. Craig, thank you. We should mana up. We're kind of attacking orange mobs now. Yeah, Bajir still streams too. I watch him every now and then. You guys should watch him. I think he's more into retail, I believe. I don't think I've ever seen him, aside from the classic re-release, I don't think I've seen him play vanilla. I think he's more on that retail kick. We fought him in Altric Valley. They were doing a special test for Altric Valley. This is pre-release of classic re-release. They did a special weekend for Altric Valley where you could make pre-made level 60 characters. And we fought against Bajira. And I died. Something to consider though, he had like an army of healers with him. It was totally unfair, okay? He had like many pocket healers. So it wasn't a true 1v1, okay? He probably would have killed me anyway, honestly. But yeah, I totally died against Bajira. We also fought Def Camp as well, of Def Camp in Melderon. Weren't they 58s? Possibly. Possibly. I might have that stream saved, in fact. What classes would you recommend for hardcore and why? Warrior, because it's easy. Well, it really depends, honestly, to be serious. Easiest would probably be... I hate to say this because I'm playing one hunter. It hurts my ego. People say Ret Paladin is also really easy. But then the only issue with that is that you have to play a Ret Paladin. People say Druid is... I wouldn't say necessarily easy. Druid is smooth, but kind of boring, I've been told. I feel like Rogue is pretty easy. I mean, we were playing... We've only leveled it to 15, but Rogue has been super smooth. Easier than Hunter, in fact, in my opinion. Priest, yeah, Priest as well is pretty easy. It depends, though, because some people might not want easiness. You know, every warrior you see running around are one of those people. It really depends on what you want out of hardcore. If you want, like, super intensity, warrior's the way to go. Frost Mage as well, that's an easier one. What's up, Azorian Legend? Silly Valentine, thank you for the gifted sub. Become super weapon dependent, and your damage output sucks later on as Rogue, without dungeon weapons. Well, luckily I'm a streamer, and I'm going to have an army of people deliver me the epics and the blues. That's going to be my strategy for Rogue. I'm going to have other people play the game for me. But no, with like Rogue you get Vanish too. You get Sprint, Evasion, and if you go Subtlety you can double up on that. Although I'd probably go Combat. I decided as well, I will be doing dungeons on my Rogue, you guys. Hunter, I want to do like a mainly solo challenge. But all of my, well, I'm not going to say all of my other characters, but Rogue, we are going to do Dead Mines. We are going to do Stonks. We are going to do Nomergon. Most of the dungeons on the way to level 60, so. Okay. We need to vendor crap. I kind of want to vendor crap. Because we're leaving valuable trash on the ground. Oh, we're leaving stuff on the ground. Toidle meat. We have excess toidle meat. Or the stringy vulture meat. The gray items seem to sell more than the white items. We'll finish off this one and maybe head back to town. Nomergon kills so many people. I bet you it's that final run. You guys know in the final stretch of Nomergon where you have the little dip? You're going along the edge and you have the little dip. What happens is that somebody gets too close to the edge, right? And there's all the mobs down there. They aggro and they run all the way around. And they aggro everything all the way around. Pro tip for Nomergon, don't go near the edge in that final stretch. Stay far away from it. And don't multi-shot. Careful with AoEs can bleed over the edge. You have a mage using Blizzard. If you're too close to the edge, it'll grab shit down there. Yeah. Very dangerous dungeon indeed. Same with the elevator. Oh god, the elevators. Yeah, that'll be scary too. Most people die to mines and dwarves. Oof. Oof. Yeah, those mines are actually kind of brutal. Wow, those vendor for a lot. Okay, not the light feathers though. We don't care about that. Thank you, Radio Alarm, for the Prime. Thank you for your support today, you guys. This sells for a lot too. Large Fang. Get the hell out of here. No, I didn't want to grab that. Feed to the pet. Still deciding if we want to raid on this hunter. I don't know what I want to do at 60. I have no idea. I know you guys would probably want to watch raids, and I'm sure that would be really, really intense. But I'm not even in... Well, I am in a guild. It's not an active guild. I'm the only one online. Oh, Lord. Did everybody quit this game already? Yeah, this isn't a... This isn't my end game guild. I just kind of got invited to this one when I made this character. So I don't even have a guild yet. I don't know who's going to be foolish enough to take me into their guild. So I'm not sure. We'll have to think about it. Okay, there's the vultures done, right? Death's allowed after 60? No, if you die at 60, you're done. You are done. Okay, vendors are going to be over here. We need the basilisk still. People just dying once, then going back to era. Yeah, seems so. Oh, that's why I'm out of mana. These things are mana burning me. You son of a bee. How's it going? Oh, what's up, Gabriel? How's it going, dude? It's going all right. We're level 32. Should easily hit 33 by this stream. Maybe 34. We'll see. I'm gonna be doing a podcast tonight with Josh Corbett. Countdown to Classic. Check him out on YouTube. I'll tell you guys about that later. But we'll be talking about WoW, I'm sure. We'll be talking about the monotone madness, I'm sure. We'll just shoot the shit. Josh is a very chill guy. Oh my god, Gabriel. Gifted 93 subscriptions. Good lord, dude. Thank you, Gabriel. My god. Gabriel the Nice, indeed. Good lord. Any Dodgers in chat? Why isn't my are my alerts not working for gifted subs? They're supposed to be in the bottom right hand corner. Oh, there it goes. Oh no, that was a Prime subscription. Thank you, Doom Knights, for the Prime. Yeah, that alert. Why is that not working for gifted subs? I have to take a look at that. Thank you, Gabriel.
What's up?
Oh.
For real?
Speak to Gazlo and Ratchet. Where's the vendor here? One moment. One moment. 1 second. Oh, there's an arrow vendor right here. I should maybe just look at my map. Okay, here we go.
Ah, potential customer.
I'm just gonna vendor this stupid shadow gem, honestly. Raptor hide. Let's get rid of that ring. We need that cloak. Do not vendor that. Large venom sac. Feed your pet. Okay. I forgot to auction this bronze tube. I just want the inventory space, so I'm just gonna vendor it. And this as well. Okay.
Keep it real.
Keep it real. Good advice. Let's head south here. Looks like there's a bunch of crap going on over here. Yeah, make sure you guys thank Gabriel for the gifted subs if you got one. If you noticed you got one. Thank you, Gabriel. Shimmering flats is the proof that the earth is flat. Well, I for one am convinced. Can't wait to play a Goblin in Cataclysm Classic. What do you guys think they're going to announce at BlizzCon? I should specify in regards to Classic, because we know we're getting a new expansion. Do you think it's going to be Cataclysm Classic, or do you think it's going to be Season of Mastery 2, or do you think it's going to be Classic Plus? I think my money's on Cataclysm. I think Cataclysm is the safe route. When they announced Vanilla Classic, it was a good thing I wasn't streaming because I made a very, very embarrassing noise when they did that. I was so happy. I thought that for sure they were never going to do a re-release of Classic. And you guys have Nostalgius to thank for that, in my opinion. Say what you will about private servers. I think that whole Nostalgius fiasco was a big reason for them eventually re-releasing Vanilla. Cata Plus, retail hardcore. I said this earlier. I said earlier that I feel like there would be enough people in retail World of Warcraft, and when I say retail, I mean current WoW, Dragonflight, who would want to do a hardcore challenge, just one server, just like the classic servers, where if you die, and you'd have to get rid of the level boost and the WoW token and stuff, to where if you die, you're dead permanently. I feel like there would be enough people to populate one server for retail for that, because there are a lot of people who like the idea of hardcore, but you know, they don't like the balance of classic, or they just, you know, they want to be in, they like the world of current. Leveling in retail is a joke. It is. Certainly the leveling wouldn't be as intense, but I mean, you could still die in raids and stuff. It would definitely be different. I think with retail as the content is new enough that going deathless in endgame is virtually impossible. Yeah, that is something to consider. Who would be the brave adventurers to well, I guess you could do it on non-hardcore servers, I suppose. Oh, I hate these mobs. I want to finish this so I can stop getting mana burned. Retail raids are much harder. They are, for sure. For sure, retail raids are much harder than classic. I agree with that, especially if you count mythic mode. There's not a lot of it's not super difficult to figure out Lucifron. What's the most complicated vanilla boss out of any raid? Not difficulty, complicated. Because, you know, a boss that hits really, really hard, but he's a tank and spike, isn't necessarily complicated. Twin Emperors is kind of rough. Kel'Thuzad has multiple phases. Cthulhu has multiple phases with all the ads and stuff. Cthulhu or twins? I'd say like maybe Cthulhu, twins. I would put Kel'Thuzad. Well, Kel'Thuzad really isn't super. Well, Kel'Thuzad, you have the ad phase, right? You start off with the ad zerging you. Then he comes out, Daddy comes out, and you have to tank him and interrupt his frost bolts. You have to have a good rotation. And then he summons his ads, which you kite. Four Horsemen. Yeah, Four Horsemen's another good one. But yeah, compared to current, certainly, and I haven't played current in a while, so like I said, it's keep that in mind when I talk about this. But current raids are far more complicated for sure, and difficult if you count mythic mode. I said this before. I shit on BFA all the time. I make fun of BFA like crazy. The raiding in BFA was chef's kiss. I loved the raiding in BFA. And my favorite raid boss to this date, even including vanilla, is Mechatork. The one where people got icons over their heads and your friends on Discord had to tell you like what button to press to like disarm it or something. Yeah, say what you will about current WoW. I think you have to give them W's over their raiding. Although, again, I haven't played Dragonflight, so I have no idea about the quality of raiding today. BFA was better than Shadowlands. I can't say that either. I did play most of BFA, but I only played like the start of Shadowlands. Mechatork broke your guild for like 2 weeks. He was rough. He was rough. My guild, if you're wondering about me, and like my raiding experience in retail, my guild, we do heroics. Well, we did heroics. They're still going. I see them on Discord all the time raiding Dragonflight. They keep wanting me to come back, but I don't think I want to play retail. But we do heroics. We're not into the mythic thing, but our goal was we would always want to complete heroics before the next raid tier, so we could get like ahead of the curve and stuff. And we did that for I guess we really started raiding again in Legion. We did that for all of Legion, all of BFA, and I think they've been doing that pretty successfully for Shadowlands and Dragonflight. Get him, Craig. That's a lot of swing timers. Yeah, it's a lot of bar to look at. I don't really need the melee ones, honestly. I should probably disable them. Melee ones are good for warriors, though. I use that all the time on my warrior, in both PvE and PvP. Can you imagine if World of Warcraft hardcore was full loot PvP without flagging? People have mentioned that, like you should be able to loot bodies as you see them. Which could be interesting, certainly. It could be. Frozen Freckles, thank you for the tier 1. I'm sorry, that was 7 minutes ago. I hope you're still here. Couple of issues with that, and I'm not sure if you want to call this an issue, but like let's imagine the next Ramus Raider who dies from fall damage, and you have somebody, the lucky person who just happens upon his corpse. You can get fully raid geared without ever having stepped foot into a raid. I'm not sure if that's an issue necessarily, but that is something to consider. Also, as well, if you can loot other players, it creates an incentive to either A, not help somebody if they're dying, which is a little bit toxic, or B, to intentionally get people killed. Like you see the next Ramus Raider farming out in the world, farming Tyr's Hand, and you drag mobs over him because you really want his gear, right? And people would totally do that. So I think it is an interesting idea, but people would totally be super toxic about it, which would probably make it a bad idea. That's actually one of the good things about the game, is that since death is so final and it's such a big thing, you'll see people like helping each other out more. People work together much more in the world, I feel. Imagine, and I don't like it too because I'm streaming, so if I die, you guys are all gonna swarm me like vultures for my gear. Um, I don't, just selfishly, for that reason alone, I don't want it. You could have like a server with it. Well, if there's enough demand, you could have a server with it. But yeah, I feel like that server would be pretty toxic overall. And there'd be people trying to get each other killed and stuff, and it would be kind of a cluster F. Yeah, we've helped some people cross faction. I've looked past my hatred for the Horde over my, you know, not wanting to see somebody die and lose, you know, like a level 30 character or something. Okay. Thank you. See stuff like that too. Like paladins, I feel like they buff more. It brings out the best of people, I feel. Hardcore mode. It probably brings out the worst of people in some ways, but it also brings out the best of people. Be flagged for PvP if you loot a corpse? Ooh. Maybe. Biggest thing you would hope for in Classic Plus? No paid character progression. It would be the absence of something. It would be no paid character progression. That would be the biggest W that they could get from me with Classic Plus. But aside from that, I would like to see 60 to 70 in the old world. Maybe you could do something with Outland, I don't know, but I would like to see Ghostlands and Eversong be changed into level 60 to 70 leveling zones. And you could do something with this zone here too. This is like, there is something over here. You can out of bounds exploration. There's like a night elf tower here. And I would also like to see Hygel be turned into a 60 to 70 zone. And you'd have new raids. The classes would be like a lot of the quote worthless specs, even though they're not fully worthless, like Balanced Druid and Arcane Mage would be balanced up a little bit. Red Pallies I'd give a buff probably. The class balance would be made to be closer without sacrificing their uniqueness. That's very important. They retain their uniqueness. I would remove shamans from the game. I would introduce areas and zones that were originally planned but were cut for one reason or another. Like for instance, in Ashara here, you have a MOBA battleground that they never finished. So we would do the MOBA battleground. We would do the Karazhan crypts over here in Deadwind Pass. You could even do Karazhan in vanilla. You could do it like a vanilla version of Karazhan. The Karazhan crypts. What else could we do? What other cut areas? You could do something in Old Ironforge. You could do something in the Ironforge airport. I feel like stuff, the best changes would be, everybody brings up the spirit of vanilla, the spirit of classic. And the best way you're going to obtain that is to implement features and systems that were originally designed by the original game developers, but they never made it, either due to time constraints or whatever the case was. You could even do like new races. You could finally do ogres for the Horde and something else for the Alliance. Have you done a video on it? I had a really cringy video where I had my character on the BlizzCon stage and I was like introducing and talking about all of the stuff as if I were a developer. That was like half made. I had a whole my vision of Classic Plus, what I would do for the game. But then Blizzard released the level boost and I took a 2-year break. I guess I could finish that video. And that might be kind of hyped, but yeah, I did have a video planned for it at least. I guess I haven't made a Classic Plus video yet. But I don't know, like, Classic Plus videos are all over YouTube. It's kind of hard to come up with unique things to talk about with vanilla because it's so solved. It's so solved, vanilla World of Warcraft. anything and everything you could possibly ever want to know about the game is already on YouTube, probably talked about by yours truly. So that's been a really, really big creative block for me, is that I just feel like, okay, what new can I bring to the table with Vanilla World of Warcraft that hasn't already been talked about? And I feel like I have a lot of interesting ideas for Classic Plus, but there's a ton of Classic Plus videos out there, so I'm not sure. I'll think about it. And Cha-Cha, thank you. Thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate that. Okay, tortoise shells. Let's make turtle soup out of them. Have you done a video on nostalgias? I haven't. I didn't go much into the private servers, honestly. I was more into retail at that point, but the threat of always, you know, and obviously these private servers have a tendency to get shut down in DMCA and stuff. The threat of like losing all of your characters and losing your progress just one day because Blizzard shut down the servers was a little bit too much for me, so it was really hard for me to get into private servers because of that. I was making World of Warcraft vanilla videos as far back as Warlords of Draenor when I first started my channel. I've always been big onto vanilla, but I guess I never made private server videos specifically. Orcgasm, thank you for the prime. Sathal as well. And thank you to Ludi. Thank you, Ludi, for the prime subscription. Kind of have that on Blizzard too, though. I guess, yeah. I guess. I mean, you do have classic era servers, so I mean, my warrior's there if I want to play them. I guess maybe like raid-wise for Classic Plus. Scarlet Monastery. Everybody says Scarlet Monastery, but I think that would be a good contender. I think I would also like a Dark Iron Dwarf raid. Somewhere in the wetlands, you have what's it called? Grim Batal in the wetlands or whatever. What's this giant gate called? I forget. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's over here. You have a giant gate that eventually led to the Twilight Highlands in Cataclysm. What's up, David? Favorite fast food? Burger King. Actually, Burger King or Wendy's? Probably Wendy's, honestly. But I like Burger King as well. And McDonald's is a distant third. Let's get some mana back. A Doritos tier list? Well, you got to go with the classic first. I mean, come on. This is no changes. So that's going to be number one. That's easy. Wendy's does the best fries. I actually prefer Burger King fries, but the issue with the Burger King fries is they don't give you enough of them. And McDonald's has really shitty fries, in my opinion, and they give you like a ton. Burger King is super stingy with the fries. McDonald's has the best fries. Ugh. I vehemently disagree, and I do not use that word lightly. Vehemently. That's one of my favorite words. Vehemently. If I was in the Shinra building and you had to guess the password, one of my words would be vehemently. I also like... What else do I like? Inconsequential. I like... I have to think about it actually. I have a word pad document of my list of favorite words. I write them down whenever I think of them, but I can't think of any of at the top of my head. Oh, inordinate. Inordinate. You'll hear me say inordinate a lot. Maybe a little bit too much. Okay, hardened tortoise shell. Continue. The best nuggets. Well, McDonald's has that pink slime thing going on, but honestly, it's probably all of them. Oh. Oh. Hiccups. No fair. Yeah, I say inordinate an inordinate amount of times. Okay. So, let's finish this Shimmering Flats. We're making like even progress on every single quest here. And we'll get the Tanner's flight path. We'll we'll fly actually. We have to fly to Theramore and turn in all those quests. And then we hearth to South Shore. We turn in those quests, and I think it's time to hit up Stranglethorn Vietnam. It is not a PvP server. It'll be okay. Oh my god, STV was like brutal in the recreation and the re-release as a warrior. We died there so many times, and I felt like I leveled fairly quickly at that point. I stopped at late 30s to level my fishing to 300 so I could be the world's first 300 fisherman in the recreation of a 15-year-old video game. It was like right after 35, right? Because that's when you could train the max level fishing. But yeah, Stranglethorn is rough. Stranglethorn is effing rough, dude. Is the Gurubashi Arena has to be active on hardcore servers, right? Dare we enter the Chamber of Farts? And should we do the Gurubashi Arena? No, I don't think so. Because there's going to be like a level 60 in there, I bet you. No effing way I'm going to do that. Oh, Hillspread. Yeah, I got the hitting quest in Hillspread as well. Thank you, Kyle, for reminding me for that. I'm glad I thought of it. Can we get an update on the drops? Are you guys getting progress on your Twitch drops right now? Is that progress bar filling up? Okay, we're done with that. We're done with the basilisks, but we still need the turtles. And I want this thing. Your drops worked? Awesome. Good. You are getting progress? Great. Cool. I would like the Arena Grandmaster, but that's kind of, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Ooh, the Silk Sand Cape. This isn't terrible. I'd rather that be agility. I'll probably keep what I got and auction that. Okay. Let's... we don't need the vendor yet. Let's help Mr. Paladin. Let's head to the eastern part here. Or, western, I meant to say. My favorite Simpsons episode, the one where Homer's in a moo-moo. Easy. I love that episode. I miss good Simpsons. I miss when the Simpsons was good. I feel like Simpsons is so terrible these days. I feel like it's so unfunny. The moment for me is when, spoiler alert, the turning point was when they killed Maud Flanders, which I believe they did because, tragically, I believe the voice actress passed away. But that, like, around that, oh my god, we just got a necklace. Around that era is when Simpsons, in my opinion, kind of started to lose their humor. Not even for that moment, but just in general, they lost their humor at that moment. Died after season 10, maybe. I used to watch Simpsons episodes with my uncle. He has, I'm not sure if he's still going, but at one point he had every single Simpsons episode on VHS. Illegally recorded. Maybe one of the only people in the world to have every episode self-recorded on VHS, and you'd cut out the commercials and stuff. Does your pet still struggle with aggro? Not really. He's doing all right. We're really getting a lot of pet damage through the bestiality mastery talents, so he's pumping, and he's holding aggro pretty well. We're gonna finish off Unleashed Fury as our next one for sure, and I think we'll get bestiality discipline. We need the Craig plush though. People want the Craig plush. People love Craig. I feel like you guys like Craig more than me, more than my dwarf. Bam. Didn't you like the Simpsons movie? I did not watch the Simpsons movie. I was tuned out of the Simpsons by the time that came out. I thought the commercial for it was stupid. And annoying. The Spider Pig. Spider Pig. Spider Pig. I thought it was annoying and stupid, so I didn't watch it. Okay. The movie was okay. I love this the duality of Twitch chat. The movie was the end of The Simpsons. Directly after this message, the movie is actually good. I haven't seen it, so I can't say it myself, but the commercial did not give me a good impression, and it annoyed me every time it came on. I also liked, what was it, the Leftorium? The one where Ned opens up the left-handed shop. I like that one as well. What was it, Cash Register Inc. Is that a business expense? Well, but then again, I really love the smell. I better not risk it. I love Ned Flanders. He's one of my favorite characters. Too good. Okay, we're done with the scorpions. We do need the parts though, and we need the tortoise shells. We need the toidles. Okay. I don't know, people ask me all the time, will you play retail? Do you guys want to watch me play retail? Let me ask you that. Let me answer your question with another question. Do you guys want to watch me play retail? How many classic Andes do we have in chat right now? I don't know. I'm not sure. Because playing two different MMOs itself is kind of rough. No, yes. It looks like mostly no. Let's poll. Let's do a poll. I'm gonna say current WoW. Okay, vote in this poll, you guys. Would you watch me play current WoW? Looks like, oh yeah, no for sure. Mostly no. We got some classic Andys in chat. Not that that's a bad thing. I wear that with pride. I'm a total classic Andy. Want to see you level a paladin in hardcore? We will do it eventually. I'm not even sure what I would do in retail WoW. You see, the thing is like, I've said this before 100 times. My favorite activity to do in MMOs, honestly, I'm not sure if it's my favorite, but what I really love to do is leveling. And I'm not sure the state of the leveling experience in current is, but I don't really have a reason to level in current because I have, well, obviously they're not max level anymore, but I had like every single class caught up in current, so there's not even anything for me to leveling, putting aside the state of leveling it in retail. So it would just be like, it'd probably be Mythic Plus, it'd be maybe me playing with my friends or something, raiding. I probably wouldn't do PvP in retail. I didn't really, well, it depends. If it's good, I might do it, but the last time I PvP'd really was BFA, and I didn't really care for BFA PvP. Yeah, 50% no, 35% yes, 18% maybe. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe, who knows? Maybe the new expansion will look at BlizzCon here. Maybe they'll announce the new expansion and it'll look interesting. So we'll see then. But maybe we don't do Dragonflight for now. ATV, thank you for the tier 1. The thing is that I will always do what I want to do. I said this before. I run my streams in a very selfish way. But what I want to do and what I don't want to do is certainly affected by what you guys want as well, at least to some extent. Like, I want you guys to have fun. I want you guys to be entertained, certainly. It is influenced. That's the word I was looking for. What I want to do is, to a certain extent, influenced by what you guys want. But it's mainly me. I'd say it's 90% what I want. So if I want to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure, you guys will see some Hello Kitty Island Adventure streams. That's the way I've always run my channels, really. It's never really been like, speaking as far as YouTube is concerned, it's not like, oh, a lot of people will watch this. It's like, it's more of like, this is interesting to me. All of the videos on WoW, like especially throughout Draenor, Legion, and BFA in regards to current WoW, all those videos you saw, like a gold making guide, for instance, is basically just me recording myself playing the game and recording what I'm doing anyway and translating that into a video. So in Draenor, because Draenor kind of sucked and I was just sitting in my garrison making gold the whole time, if you look at my channel in the Draenor era, it's all gold guides. It's all gold guides and leveling guides. My method of making gold in Draenor was to spam garrison characters, get a shit ton of Death Knights to level 100. I think that was the cap for Draenor, wasn't it? Wasn't it 100? Get a shit ton of Death Knights to level 100. And I chose Death Knights because they start at 55. And you can also do the Shadowmourne quest line. And the Shadowmourne quest line is money because you get that mount, you get the tabard, you get toys. I had this whole system set up. And I would get them level 3 garrisons. And I would get followers with the trait that increased the amount of gold that you got from garrisons. And if you stacked that, you could pull in garrison missions that gave you like 4,000 gold. And if you do that, I kind of had a problem. I had 2 accounts, fully loaded, 10 characters each. I had 20 characters, and you had daily profession stuff you could do in your profession buildings. I believe the jewel crafting one gave you a straight up bag of gold. I printed money in Draenor. Or printed gold, I guess I should say. That's all I did in Draenor. So if you go back to my channel during Draenor, it's all videos about leveling characters and making gold. And then in Legion, as a, for instance, the Underlight Angler, I was a big fisherman in Legion, so I had some fishing videos. The Underlight Angler was one of them. I did Draenor missions on 12 characters every day. It was so much gold coming into this. Yeah, and I talked earlier, I invested all of that gold into TCG items, and that carried me with gold for the rest of the time I played retail. Anytime I needed gold, I just sold a rooster egg for gold cap. But I bought them low. I bought like rooster eggs for 200, 300,000 gold in Draenor. And obviously those go for like over gold cap now. If only I was that affluent with money in real life. I'm good at making money in WoW. Let's do the same in real life. Please subscribe, you guys. Please subscribe. Well, speaking of which, VODs, thank you for the prime. Turtles we need still. Turtles. Yeah, as a youth, I got many comments from Mom season and Dad season. If you spent amount of time in your studies than you do playing the video game, you'd be blah 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 blah. Ma'am, I'm grinding bars. Leave me alone. But who hasn't had that conversation here in chat? Let's be honest. Let's be real. Who hasn't had that conversation? Who hasn't had that conversation? Okay, last part. Let's finish this thing, and then we need Toidles. Bam. We need Toidles, and we need one more Basilisk. Normal Basilisk. And then we can turn all this crap in. Thank you, George, for the prime. Oh, my inventory is so full right now. No, we don't need that one. We need the normal basilisks. Where are they? There it is, right there. Let's finish you off. Hey, yo, it's good to be back, man. Thank you for watching my streams, dude. Enjoy your stay. It is very good to be back. I'm having super, I've said this a million times, but it is true. I'm having a super fun time with Classic. Oh, God. Those don't hurt you if they run you over, right? Should I, like, give those a wide berth? That'd be quite the death. That'd be an interesting way to find out if those race cars hurt you. Alright, where the hell... These turtles are the toughest thing in Shimmering Flats. Okay. Here we go. Do you enjoy streaming more so than videos? It's tough to say. I've always considered myself more of an editor than a streamer. And if you like put me on a desert island and you forced me to pick one, no offense to you guys, I would probably pick video editing. They're so different though that they're kind of hard to compare. The reason I say that though is that I love video editing. I love being creative, and I feel like, and maybe call it a lack of imagination on the streaming end, but I feel like I can be more creative with videos than I can with streaming. Streaming is just more of just sort of casual conversation, whereas videos, you know, you can make anything and everything. Okay, here are all the turtles. Nice. You can make anything and everything in videos, which allows me to be a little bit more creative. Like Pandora's Box, right? That's something that's, you know, you can't, that's my my big series on YouTube. That's something I can't do within the streaming world. Super long form projects I really love to make. But, you know, they're different enough to where I like both, and that's what I want to do. I want to try to do both. Whenever I just feel like chilling out and playing the WO dubs, I'm going to be on here on stream with you guys. And whenever I feel like being maybe a little bit more creative and working on a video for you guys, I'll go ahead and make a video. Ugh. Okay. Thought the hunter died. You thought wrong. The hunter's still alive. I'll never die in this game. When can we expect another Pandora's Box? Probably a while. I have this script half written for one. It's kind of been on hiatus. Pandora's Box videos, as much as I love them, they take so much out of me. Not only just physical energy, but like emotional energy. I put so much of myself into those videos, and I'm very happy with every single one, but I have to be like, my body and mind both have to be ready to do a Pandora. And if I were to do a Pandora, I kind of get like obsessive over Pandora videos, and it's like, okay, this is the only thing that matters right now. And right now I'm just not in a position to be able to do that with my life. So it's sort of on hiatus right now. Every now and then I'll chip away at it and I'll add to the script. It's not too often, but you will see more Pandora in the future. I just can't say when. Ugh. Ugh. Thank you, Captain Freeze, for the tier 1. How's it going today, Freeze? And thank you, Aninathi. I appreciate that. I work really hard on the Pandora videos. There are scenes in Pandora. They're 5 seconds long. They took me 8 hours to make. Yeah, Pandora is super sweaty. That's the only way to describe it. It's super sweaty. I like how we're struggling to get turtle meat for the South Shore quest, but now we can't get away from it. That's just beautiful. Don't think that's not lost on me. With each turtle meat that I see, my rage bar increases by 1 point. And Zents as well. Thank you, dude. I hope you enjoyed the streams too, man. My favorite Pandora is SWG. I love all of them, but my favorite is the SWG video. I'm super proud of my SWG Pandora. Oh my god, another turtle mate. Are you effing kidding me? This game's triggering me right now. I'm so triggered. How are you liking the flats? The flats is super chill. No dangerous quests here, just kind of killing critters out in the world. Certainly seems to be a good area for hardcore mode. Haven't seen any bots yet, at least nothing that's been obvious. Are you doing cooking or fishing? We will eventually, Molly. For sure we will. I want to do fishing streams. And it'll just be for hours. We'll just be fishing and we'll be chatting with chat. It'll be more of an interactive type of stream. Since I obviously don't need to pay as much attention fishing. Oh, Classic Plus. I would go hard on fishing in Classic Plus. People ask me what I would do for Classic Plus. Hard on fishing. There would be so much fishing content. We would have legendary fishing poles. We would have epic, huge fishing quest chains. We would have many more types of fish. I might even change the fishing system a little bit to maybe make it a little bit more interactive than just looking at the bobber. Yeah, we would go ham with fishing in Classic Plus. we would go absolutely ham. I would have more fishing tournaments. The string, not just one, or maybe we would revamp the Stranglethorn Vale fishing tournament. We would have like grand fishing symposiums. Okay, it would be amazing. You guys would like. I would probably actually get complaints. In this fictitious world where I'm a Classic Plus developer, people would like, anytime there's an issue with the game, people would complain about how much, like, all the time that I put into fishing should have been put into raid boss, or should have been fixing this bug. Screw that crap. No. Fishing would be top priority for me. Yeah, legendary fishing tournaments. Okay, let's turn in all these quests. Nice world peace. Grats, dude. Yeah, fishing raid boss. There'd be raid bosses for fishing, just like what's his name? Gazranka in Zul'Gurub. There'd be, each raid would have a fishing boss. You would need a legendary fishing pole to fish out the raid boss, and he'll drop both normal gear that everybody could use, but he would drop special fishing equipment. He would drop like an infinite lure helmet, underwater breathing stuff, fishing speed stuff. He would drop a mobile fishing pool that you could plop anywhere, right? Like a vortex portal that you can fish into to fish anything in the game. And you get gold, you can get alchemy recipes from it. I would go hard on the fishing. Okay. Except shamans wouldn't be able to fish. Shamans wouldn't be able to fish. I'd fit that into the lore.
Peace, friend.
Anti-shaman gear. I would change elemental mastery. I would rebalance it. I would make it so your next spell is guaranteed to not crit when you press it. That's what I would do to elemental mastery, because I'm too traumatized from ranking of getting, despite the fact that I have 10,000 health, just dying in a global against a shaman.
Hi, how are you?
I'm still
Very well,
traumatized,
then.
as you could plainly
Can I
tell.
help you? Off and away. Alrighty then. Be seeing you.
Oh, so much XP. That's like one of the best feelings in the world. Just turning in so many quests, or turning in a bunch of quests.
Honored, I'm sure.
Okay, we got more though. Right? Wait, what was this? Where are you gnomes sending me? I do not see any questy icons. Shimmering Flats. 1,000 Needles. Oh wow, he actually sends you to Stranglethorn? Encrusted Tailfin. Oh, Stranglethorn Vale. Wow, these guys really want you to go to STV. Badlands. Ratchet. Okay. Well, I guess that's it for the Shimmering Flats. Interesting. Just a little mini hub here. Kill all the critters for the Alliance, and then you're done. I felt like that was worth it. Those were some pretty relaxing quests, and we went through them rather quickly. The Underwater Elite quest is kind of dangerous. We'll have to get a breathing potion or something for sure. Okay, hang on. We have to be a little bit careful here. We're just getting the flight path real quick. Just real quick. And then we're going to fly to Theramore. We're going to turn stuff in. We're going to hearth to South Shore, turn that in, do some hidden quests, and then we'll be ready for Stranglethorn. But this is a high-level zone, and there's going to be high-level mobs here. I'm not sure if there are any in between here in the town. We'll just have to beeline it. There's the Horde flight path. Don't accidentally click on that. Oh, this doesn't aggro either. Wow, they did a lot of changes for hardcore mode, huh? I guess they wanted to remove like the annoying accidental deaths. And people like to troll the flight masters too. They would pull flight masters over people to try to get them killed.
What can I do
Bam.
for ya?
Back to Theramar. Oh, I just moused over one of the biggest flight paths in the game, by the way. One of the longest. Tannerus to Darkshore. Tannerus to Darkshore. I think it's like 20 minutes or something. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, you guys. I'm going to go get a drink. I'm going to go stretch and stuff, so I'm going to play some advertisements. So that way it doesn't play during actual gameplay. And also so I can get money. So this will be a good opportunity for you guys to do the same, okay? So I'll be right back in a little bit. Okay. We're back. Sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them.
What can I do for you? See you later. For the Alliance.
I'm not sure how many of these quests we will do. What quest was that? Captain Vimes? Oh, it's in here. Okay, good. Good. Well, let's just real quick turn in all of these and we'll hearth. We did our 32 training. And then we'll do all that South Shore stuff. A dining room. Level 33 here, you guys. I'm telling you, this is the run. You guys don't believe me.
Things on her, friend.
This is
Be careful
totally the
for
run.
Alliance. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Yeah,
Be
baby.
careful, light bless you. Go with honor,
God,
friend.
this guy is
Be
just on.
careful for the Alliance.
He's on 100% all the time.
Can I help you? Have a good one. Be careful.
Here, talk to this guy that's 5 feet from me.
What can I do for you? Light bless you. Be careful.
I am actually reading these quests, so you guys know. I'm just incredibly fast at reading. Hey, Ken, hey, how's it going? Currently homesick. This has been very relaxing, says Big Toast. Hey, I'm glad, dude. Kick your feet back and relax. Recover. Let's have a speedy recovery here for Big Toast. Hopefully it maintains relaxing. Just so you know, if I die, it probably won't be relaxing. Yeah, it probably won't be relaxing anymore. You're gonna hear some F-bombs. So that's kind of like an interesting yin-yang with hardcore mode, is that the act of leveling is rather chill and relaxing, but an incredibly angry monotone man who wants to punch a wall, I can't imagine that that is relaxing. So at any moment, the stream could take a 180, just so you guys know. And of course,
Hi,
we're
how are
speaking strictly I lag disconnect, because there's no way I'll just normally die,
You have a
okay?
great day now. Off and away.
Okay. Could we get 34? Could we make that a goal for the stream? I'm not sure, you guys. I kind of want to eat. I'm kind of hungry. I might eat soon. How long have we even been going? I tend to lose track when I play this game. I'm not sure if you guys are the same. We've been going over a little over 5 hours. Well, let's put in this talent point. Finish off Unleashed Fury. We'll just kind of... We'll turn crap in while we think about it.
Need help?
The Black
Go with honor,
Shield.
friend.
Yeah, that's where this quest ends, and most people are like, okay, what the hell? What have you heard at the Shady Rest Inn? We don't know much.
For the Alliance.
Come back when the developers have enough time to finish this quest. Is basically what he's saying. I think they finished that though in BC, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. You just had a big laugh on your stockade short survival. I kind of actually do want to like check out Nomragon and see what I can solo in there. Where can I find a working swing timer? The one that it seems to be working is called Weapon Swing Timer. All one word. That's the one that I'm using. Okay, I think we're done here. Oh, we have the deserters as well. But it's a red quest. We won't mess with that yet. We have to vendor. Let's take care of that.
Good day to you.
Arrows. We will auction that. Okay. I think we might be good to go.
See you around.
Balam. Okay, rogues. Where are the rogues? We need... Let's do track hidden. Do you guys know what determines the syndicate attacking South Shore? This town gets attacked by rogues, and I keep checking because if you kill them, they drop a quest starter that I want. But I don't know what triggers it. If it's just timed or maybe like a quest turn-in triggers it.
Light be with you.
I am back 6-pack. How's it going, dude? Turning in the documents. Says Bobsta. Okay, well let's try it because we are gonna do that. The Yeti fur cloak. I'm gonna keep what I got. I like the stamina. Let's vendor this though.
What can I do for you?
You can shut up.
For the Alliance.
Okay. Up here. I can't believe we forgot about these. We had these in a video. I had a hidden quest video, and I had these. So how did I forget about this? Yeah, they come for the mayor, I know. They try to kill the mayor. What happens if you do /WST? I think I turned off lock all bars, and then from there I was able to just, you know, drag them around. Amagara as well, thank you. Thank you so much. It is good to be back. Let's check out this vendor. I think this is the patrol, right? Is he even here? Yes, wow, we're lucky. I think he sells some good schematics. He sells the schematic for the goblin jumper cables, which are worthless in hardcore mode, obviously. This apparently auctions for a gold 30. This auctions for 60 silver. This only auctions for 8. I'm gonna resell these. I'm gonna try to resell them. Okay, up here. We gotta be careful here. What about town guards? Like, are these town guards going to be aggro on me? It seemed like those Thousand Needle Horde Hub guards didn't aggro, so is it like every town guard they don't aggro? Which means, can I like walk into Terran Mill? There has to be some sort of defense. Yeah, these aren't aggro. Huh. Thank you, Twigs, for the tier 1. You will die. Guards aggro for sure. They do aggro. They can aggro and you get PvP flagged. Well, usually, I thought if they aggro, it'll show the little sword above them when I mouse over them, but it didn't. It showed the gauntlet. Terran Mill guards aggro for sure. A lot of people die there. Okay, I'll trust you guys. I trust you guys. I'll give them a wide berth for sure. Okay, so there's a couple of hidden quests here in this little camp. We'll have to clear it. Henchman Valak. That must be a horde quest. Come on, Craig. Let's exercise a little bit of caution here. Oh, you can't attack them yourself without being PvP flagged, so people can't grief. Ah. I see. Okay, that makes sense now. Let's see how tough this camp will be to clear. I feel like we have a lot of tools at our repertoire, so we should be fine. Yeah, look at this damage. Just want to clear the outskirts first in case I need to leave. Oh, you can see the red around Terran Mill from Deathlog. Oh, okay. Well, my Deathlog add-on's not working, unfortunately. I'm going to try to re-download it after stream here. It's coming right for me. Oh yeah, there's a dragon that pats here too, isn't there? It's over here, isn't it? Yeah, Nerillisans. Nerillisans. I killed that before. I think it was in the re-release. Got so many patrols around this camp. What the hell? I feel like I want to upgrade this soon. It has served me well, certainly. This is the Stockades Destroyer right here. But it's about overdue for an upgrade. Maybe we could save up for that bow of searing arrows. Okay, let's clear you. Slow and steady here, you guys. Did I just aggro that? No, okay. I want to man up before I do this. Okay. So I feel like our hunter, not to get overconfident, okay, we're going to remain to be careful. But I feel like at this point, our hunter is pretty hard to kill. Now that we have feigned death, I have a renewed sense of safety. I feel pretty confident in my ability to get to level 60. Come on, Craig. As long as I don't do anything stupid. Do you guys think we should solo Nomergon? Should we just real quick swing on over to Nomergon and solo it? What is this guy doing? What was that? This guy like runs. What is this? I've never seen a mob behave like that. I've never seen a caster run around and try to reposition. Did a developer take control of that mob or something? What the hell was that crap? You guys think I'm joking? I might actually entertain that. They run and cast? Interesting. I feel like they're pretty unique. It's like, it reminds me of the smarter AI in Island Expeditions from BFA. You guys remember that crap? Where like the NPCs would like jump around and stuff? Let's drag him back. If he's gonna like wander around, I don't want him near anything. Oh, nice, beautiful resist on that stun. Oh, they sheep as well. Good lord. These things are ridiculous. They're PvPers. Little fun fact for you here. This is OG World of Warcraft at its finest. Crowd control used to have no limit, and it also used to have no diminishing returns. You used to be able to sheep somebody permanently in PvP. It was only later on, and I played the game during this, I feel like I remember this. Yeah, I did, because I used to sap people, that's right. It was a change later on to limit it to 11 seconds. But you used to be able to perpetually sap people or perpetually sheep people. And like that's when you would grab your beer. Like you're charging blacksmith and AB. You get sheeped, you're like, okay, well, let me go grab a beer and I'll be back. But yeah, PvP was certainly interesting. Okay, so these two papers are quest starters. And I think we just take them back to South Shore. Yes. So grab those two papers on that desk, you guys, if you're playing... is this a Horde quest? This might be Alliance only. If you want to look it up on Wowhead, it's Foreboding Plans. and encrypted letter. I feel like it's probably for both factions because both factions have quests to kill these syndicate enemies, I believe. I don't want to pass by Terran Mill. If those guards aggro me, I'm going to go over this way. You could sheep someone in deep water and drown them? Really? What item tells you what items are worth on the auction house? That's Auctioneer. Auctioneer is the add-on you're looking for. Oh, that's kind of funny now that I mouse over. Sometimes it's a little bit finicky. Maybe it's because I'm in combat, it doesn't show. Yeah, there you go. It's because I'm in combat. It's probably a setting for that. You see that light blue text, simple auction? It shows the value. As long as you're scanning your auction house regularly, it keeps track of it, and it'll show you on the tooltip. It is my favorite auctioning add-on. Alright, let's go ahead real quick and turn these in. The buff besides the aspect one, you get this in the Hall of Explorers in Ironforge. This is an echo from the self-imposed hardcore challenge. It's a bit, when you had this, it made your character die permanently. So it's a bit redundant for the hardcore servers because you already die permanently. But you can still get the buff. It's just sort of like a flavor thing. Ooh. Bob Lepange. This was not here earlier. In Orc. How did you die? Oh, did she run into here? Oh no, I think she ran into the Alliance camp by mistake. Or she got lioned as well, I suppose. Why are we attacking this? Hillsbred is so weird. You'll have like a level 23 right next to it. Look at this, 31. I think there's like 34s up there too. Okay, let's turn these in. None yet, Salt Bomber. None yet. This is my highest level. 33 is my highest level. But I assure you, okay, I assure you, we will complete this challenge. Maybe. Possibly. How to go from Stormwind to Hillsbrad? I want to go there. It's quite a trot. Have you been to Ironforge yet? You go Ironforge, Dunmorrow, right here. You head through the Loch Modan, go through this tunnel up here. From Loch Modan, you'll go to the wetlands, go all the way north up here to the Arathi Highlands, then you follow this road, go west, and you'll be at Hillsbrad. Thank you, Argonaut, for the Prime. Rock Dog as well, thank you. And the 50 Dragon Rare spawn too, yes.
For the Alliance.
Exactly.
For the Alliance.
I feel like I could kite that though. My rogue is on Defias Pillager, 2-pump chump. I'm gonna try to split my characters between these two servers.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Let's see if we have... Oh, I left track hidden on that entire time. Do we have the rogues? Ooh, there's a Shadow Priest here. This is the first shadow formed Shadow Priest I've seen, I feel. I feel like they're like behind here. So desu ne. Are? Nani? Okay. Oh, this is orange. Oh, these are orange and red. Maybe it's Stranglethorn Veil time. I think it might be Stranglethorn Veil time, you guys. And we have a turn in here. Let's turn in this Ironforge quest. I don't know what this is. I don't remember picking this up. I guess we may as well.
Light be with you.
Okay.
Safe travels.
Shadow pops off around 40. I heard it's you do discipline. You do discipline until 40 and then you switch to shadow. And then you just destroy enemies. Ban Nick with the Prime, thank you. Naruhodo. I'm kind of a weeb, if you guys haven't figured that out yet. Sekiro is my favorite from software game. Okay. You go holy? Well, if you're a real Chad gamer, you level as a one-handed holy paladin. Oh, do we just F? Are we back? If you're a real Chad gamer, you do one-handed holy paladin. This is what you do. You look in your holy tree, and you see at level 10, or whatever lower level it was, you see holy shock. You look at how much damage holy shock does at level 10, and not connecting the dots, by the time you're able to get this talent, it's like near worthless. You level as a one-handed sword and board holy paladin. That's what I did back in the day. As you can tell, I'm pretty proud of it. I'm a little bit ashamed of it, but I'm also very proud of it. That's what I did. Vanilla World of Warcraft, one-handed holy paladin, solo leveling, aside from, I did some dungeons here and there. But funny enough, like, despite the fact that I'm a holy paladin, I was DPS. My friend Mind was the healer, the druid. I was a one-hand sword. I was like a hybrid. I mean, I threw out heals, and I was useful because, of course, druids can't res. So if I was alive after like a partial wipe, I could res, and I had blessings and stuff. I was somewhat useful to my group back in 2005. No, we had a grand old time. That's how I found my raiding guild. I had just randomly joined. No, I had my friend from Xbox Live, whom I did Rainbow 6-3 clan matches with, invited me to his guild. I even remember the name. It was on Khadgar. It was Lords of the Dawn, and that's where I met Zarg, Maver, Liquid Vision. You guys have seen these guys in my memory series on YouTube if you watch those. And the first time I joined them was, I believe it was a Gnomeregan run, and we ran Gnomeregan with each other, and we had fun with each other, and we had so much fun. We were like, all right, well, do you need stockades? Even though that's a lower level dungeons. And we ran stockades. We ran Zul'Farrak a ton. We ran Maraudin a ton. Sunken Temple we ran like crazy. Scarlet Monastery, of course. And I did dungeons with those guys all the way to level 60, and they eventually joined Archaic on Khadgar, the raiding guild, and they took me along with them. Archaic actually didn't want me at first. They said they didn't need a worthless paladin, but my friends, and one of them was a warrior, of course, that's Zarg, and of course Prot warriors back in vanilla were like hugely needed. Guilds would poach Prot warriors from each other.
See you soon. Safe travels. Be good.
Oh, you're sending me back to effing South Shore, you stupid boner. God damn it.
Keep your feet on the ground. How are you?
What quest?
Be good.
Thelsamar,
See you soon. Keep your feet on the ground.
Loch Modan. But he came with a package deal. So my friends, who are amazing friends, by the way, for doing this, Zarg, Mind, and Liquid, they said they would not join the raiding guild unless they took... God damn it, did we just F again? Are we back? My friend said they would not join the raiding guild unless you take our little worthless sidekick here, the worthless paladin. And they did. They caved in, and they begrudgingly took me into their raid. I was extremely worthless, as we've gone over many times. But I was throwing out pally buffs. I had whisper cast. We did our thing. My first epic were Lawbringer bracers. I still remember that. Our first raiding epic, actually. My first epic was King the Decapitator, but my first raiding epic were the Lawbringer bracers. And I got sick of Paladin rather quickly, and I switched to Rogue, and we went from there. Did you get loot? Yes, I did. I got that, and I also got the mechanical two-handed mace from, what was his name? Major Domo. Major Domo, there's a two-handed mace. It was mainly for druids, if I remember correctly. It was pretty bad, but it looked cool, so I wanted it. It was like this spinning cog two-handed mace. Some of you guys might know what it's called, but that was a big one too. Lava Dredger. There you go. There you go, Jera. That was it, the Lava Dredger. Mama Meow, thank you for the prime. Yeah, the spinning gear thingy item. Because I was secretly a Ret Paladin in disguise. They wanted me healing, and I healed. Like, I threw out 3 holy lights before I went boom, but I was Retribution spec, and I had of the bear gear. I don't think anybody, well, maybe, I'm not sure if they noticed. I was never called out on it, because, you know, this is 2005 gaming. Nobody knows what they're doing, me included, me especially. I was mainly relegated to out of combat rezzing. And some of you may remember this as well. This was a glitch, or you could even call it an exploit, but everybody did it. When you aggroed bosses, you would only be put in combat if you got damaged by them, or if you healed someone who was being damaged by them. So we had out of combat rezzers, and you put the most worthless people as out of combat rezzers. So I'm not sure why they asked me, but we would stay on the outskirts, and we would try to kind of sneak in and res people if they happened to die during the fight. And then, you know, we'd like mana up, buff them up if we can, and send them back in there. Out of combat rezzers, circa 2005 World of Warcraft rating. That's the real OG strat right there. They eventually fixed that by putting everybody in combat as soon as you aggroed. That's what I did. 2005, I was clicking buttons with Whisper Cast, and I was out of combat res. They didn't assign me to a tank. Or if they did, they probably quickly unassigned me because I didn't know what I was doing. But I don't know, the out of combat rezzing is pretty important. Like I felt like I was really important. I was capable of clicking a res button. I did that quest. And you know what? I feel like maybe I was a credit to my team. And it all worked out. It all worked out. Do you think Classic will still be a thing in a couple of years? I think Classic will always be a thing. I think people will always carry the torch in some respect. I mean, private servers have existed. I would say maybe even like vanilla private servers would say even before Cataclysm. I remember... What was like the first big vanilla private server? Was it Phoenix? Am I correct in saying that it was Phoenix? F-E-E-N-I-X, I think they spelled it. Yeah, I think Classic will definitely be around in a couple of years. I think Classic will be around in a couple of decades. I feel like I'm not sure to what degree, but I will be 85 years old in a retirement home, probably playing Classic to some extent. It's such a unique game that I feel can't ever be replicated or replaced, and therefore there'll always be people who will be playing it. Unless, like, you know, we have like WoW tokens in Classic and level boosts and stuff, and they change it. So, you know, that might make me rage. I can imagine 80-year-old MadSeasonShow explaining to you guys why paying for progression in MMOs is bad. I can see that. While the nurses around me just kind of roll their eyes at my senility.
Light be with you.
Light
The
be with
Alliance,
you.
Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Kill 4 Argus Shadow Mages.
Light bless you.
Is this a high-level quest? Hillsbrad. It's called Dark Council. This is an Arathi, too. Oh, this is Stormwind. Oh, it's red. Oh my god. Yeah, these are not doable right now. Well, I mean, they probably are doable, but I kind of want to start Stranglethorn Vale. Okay. So, what I want to do is we have a turn-in in Stormwind. Reassignment. I think we need to grab this as well if we're going to go in that orc compound. Because that's there as well. God, there's so many quests here now. I think what I'm going to do is turn in this quest in Stormwind.
Greetings.
If I can remember, I want to try to train my pet abilities.
Light bless
And then we're going to head on over to Stranglethorn Vale. And I'm not sure if we're going to start Stranglethorn Vale, but we can at least get to Darkshire and get ready for it. Oh, we're starting to get the Ultimate quest too. Hardcore buff is Hall of Explorers, Don Quixote, in Ironforge. There's a blood elf there. Auction maybe? Oh, I have unread mail. Oh, I got unread mail. I probably sold a bunch of crap. Yes, we need to open up our mail. Okay. I'm gonna go AFK again, you guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. This is gonna be a long flight path, so I'm gonna AFK for a bit. I will play advertisements, so that it does not play advertisements during actual gameplay. So I will be right back. Give me a few minutes, okay? Make sure you guys are getting water and stuff and stretching yourselves, okay? Take care of yourselves. It's very unhealthy to sit for a very long amount of time, actually. There are people who got blood clots on the classic re-release because they went too hardcore, so yeah, take an opportunity to stretch and stuff. I know I'm super enthralling, but you have to control yourselves, okay? Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, I'm back a little bit earlier. I just realized as well, I should probably make like an AFK text thing. I think I do have one. Okay, boom. Yeah, I do have one. I should put this up whenever I go AFK so people know. I have to remind myself about that. Pandora's Box Star Trek Online when? I would love to do a bunch of MMOs for Pandora. I feel like people really, really love the MMO episodes. It's not a series that's dedicated solely towards MMOs, but obviously my interest in MMOs would result in a lot of episodes about it. Star Trek Online, though, I'm not too familiar with. The only issue with that is I did the WoW video and I did the SWG video, and they turned out really, really well because I actually had played those games quite a bit. So I could like do a Warhammer video. I could probably do an Age of Conan video, but Star Trek Online I did play very sparingly, so it would be a ton of research to be able to like catch everything and to mention everything. Same with like EverQuest, same with RuneScape. They would be really, really challenging videos for me to make and to like really do justice. I'm certainly up for it and I think I can do it, but like the research phase would be so time consuming. And the whole time I'd be afraid that I'd be missing stuff. Play the band clip when you go AFK. I want to save that though. Thank you, Margin Call, for the 100 bits. I want to say it has to be special. It has to be special. For the most part, my chat is really well behaved, so we don't play it that much. Are drops enabled? They should be. I think it might be a little bit glitchy, but I've been asking fairly regularly, and people have said it has been working. Catalyth. Are drops working for you guys right now? Ashen Bruce, thank you for the prime. Yeah, it'd be tricky. I would love to do an EverQuest, because EverQuest was like, I would say WoW was the first game to bring MMOs more into the mainstream, but EverQuest certainly deserves a lot of credit too. Oh baby, yeah. Oh, so good. Look at that, 9 gold. Let's look at the auction house and kind of look at all the stuff that we can't afford, like a kid pressing his nose up against the glass at a shopping mall during Christmas season.
Have a good one.
Well, thank you, Aninathi. I enjoyed making the Zelda one. I love Ocarina of Time, is one of my favorite games of all time. I love talking about that game, and it has such an interesting development history. No, that video was a joy to make. Rare. I kind of want this bow of searing arrows very badly. 25 DPS. This one's good. Oh no, that one's not. Which one was good? I think it was a gun, maybe the silencer. Yeah, the silencer. It's just expensive. 27 fucking gold. Good lord. What about crossbows? I know there's more high level crossbows, but not enough high levels for people to farm them yet. I can't really say, Tasty. I only set up the very initial process. I'm not super familiar with the add-on, not yet at least. Wait, Soothing Spices, what is this quest? Bring 3 Soothing Spices. I totally could have done that. We could do some gold farming streams. where we're just like getting iron, or I want to get my mount first though if I do that. Ooh, I wonder if I bet you Black Lotus farming is popping off right now. If you're like one of the very early 60s, you could be making bank off of Black Lotus. Just stock up. Yeah, Mamina, it's definitely, it's intimidating for sure, but the thing is you just have to not die. That's my strategy, and it's working out pretty well so far. We haven't died a single time.
Hello. Safe travels.
Oh, is that the end of the quest? Oh, cool. Sweet. Wow, that was a lot of XP. Okay, pet training. Pandoras on single-player games can be just as good as MMOs. I want to do a Silent Hill Pandora. Silent Hill is like the perfect game for Pandora. I just have to do it justice. But the whole, I love Silent Hill series. I told you guys that I'm huge on survival horror. Silent Hill is one of my favorite game series of all time. Okay. Do we have any pet training? No, we don't. Okay. So I totally knew about that. That's why I didn't train it to begin with. You get target dummies? Yep, we got them right here. We got 4. So we got a little bit of insurance. Been streaming my whole shift. We're gaming. We are gaming. I'm kind of getting annoyed by this, the repairs. I think I want to turn that off. Questy. Tracking icons. I don't want repair. Makes my map too messy. Alright, let's fly on over to Darkshire. Which is your favorite? 2. I like 2. 2 seems to be the consensus among Silent Hill fans. But I like 4 because of how scary it is. 4 is great. I wouldn't hate you for liking 4. My favorite is 2 though. What was the really laggy one? Was that 3? There's one that was really laggy, and it was very poorly ported, or it was released, or maybe it was the PC port or something. It was super laggy. I believe that was 3. No, I have not, Grow. What are those? Was it 3? Okay. Have you played Stalker? I have not played Stalker. Shattered Memories. Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Let me see. It has been quite a while since I actually played it. 2009. For the Wii, imported to PS2. Maybe not. I'm not sure if I did Shattered Memories. Well, I'm sure that would be actually fun to catch up with, in fact. Oh, it was... Okay. Bring a snack because they are long? Okay. Sounds good to me. I'll probably throw that on while editing. Okay. Alright, so the next zone we are going to do, you guys, is Stranglethorn Vale. However, I have a podcast that's coming up at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Search Countdown to Classic on YouTube, and I will be sitting down and chatting with my friend Josh, and we'll be talking about WoW and the Mad Doubles and all sorts of stuff, I'm sure. I want to go get some food and fill up my belly before that happens, so we are going to go ahead and cut stream here. This is a good opportunity because it's right at the start of a new zone. So the next stream, which will probably be tomorrow around the same bat time and the same bat channel, we will start Stranglethorn Vietnam. Pretty good stream today. We got from 30 to 33, which I'm very happy about. We haven't died, which I'm very happy about, obviously. And yeah, this character's making it to 60, guaranteed. So we're going to go ahead, and who are we going to raid? Let's go ahead. We're going to raid Savix. He's doing Zul'Farrak, you guys. Savix is one of my favorite channels here on Twitch. He's a super sweet guy, and he runs an awesome stream. You guys be really nice to him and treat him well, just like you've done with me. And tune in tomorrow for some more leveling goodness. Follow my Twitter. 1 second. If you want information on my streams, when I'm going to stream, when I'm not going to stream, what videos I'm making, and their progress, I post fairly frequently on my Twitter. So just check that out. And if you don't see me tomorrow, you'll probably see a tweet from me saying, okay, well, I'm not going to stream for these reasons. But I, as of right now, I do plan on streaming tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then, I guess. So let's get this raid going. Savix. And wish him luck on ZF. He's doing a dungeon. So hopefully this raid doesn't distract them too much. Yeah, a tweet. Yeah, I have to say this every time I do. I have no idea what's going on with Twitter. I still call it Twitter out of habit. But yeah, I guess it's called X now. Whatever, follow me on X. Alright guys, you take care, okay? And thanks as always. I hope you had fun, because I had fun. And I'll see you guys either on Josh's podcast in a couple hours or tomorrow. Alright, thanks everybody.